Hey, hello everyone. It's I, the Turtle or Newtonian Turtle of the Black Pants Legion. With me, we have a special guest, Halzakar of the Black Pants Legion. Hello.
What's up, y'all? Sup? Hanging out. Nice Sunday afternoon. Go fast. Pedal to the floor. Vroom vroom stuff.
This is we have oh, okay. Apparently, I hope the stream's still running because OBS tells me it's running and my browser tells me it's not. So
What I see right now is meantime, what's that track?
okay, all right. So it is running. OBS is not lying to me. Indeed, voices in
Voices.
your ear holes.
I don't want to think about what it would be for them to be somewhere else.
Well, I mean, sometimes, the voices come from outside. Sometimes the voices come from within. Uh,
Okay, this is gonna get very uncomfortable very quickly.
and it's all about what you do about those voices. Yeah.
Mm, it's true.
Nor, I mean, sometimes that's telling you that you should light a candle, and because getting a bit whiffy, and you should light a scented candle. So sometimes it's a good thing to listen to. Oh damn! Thank you for subscribing.
Mr. Jiggle, thank you.
Uh, the kindness.
I do recognize this track.
Okay.
I don't really. I'm being facetious. This is the track 3 go-kart track in Pigeon Forge, Tennessee. That's what it is.
Pigeon Forge, Tennessee. I need to go. So whoever said
There's
NASCAR,
a.
they are closer than they think. So, yes, that is a clue, I guess. NASCAR has raced here. And it was a very significant race. Note the use of the past tense. The track is still around. It's not like it's been paved over or demolished. It's still around. And since I only ever usually
Give
keep
me a
these tracks
thought.
up for like 2 weeks, uh, I'll give you another hint. This track is in Asia.
Okay.
Indy does have a road course, but Indy's road course is inside of it.
That's interesting.
So, again, the clues so far: NASCAR and Asia. You probably have raced on this one. MotoGP still races here. I think Formula One has raced here once or twice in the past, but not frequently. But yeah, there's another track
Is
they go to.
so it was at the Asia Pacific 500.
Oh, might be the name of it.
Oh my God, I just made it up, dude. Please don't give me that much credit.
I don't remember what the race was called. Oh, okay, no, it was called the Coca-Cola 500. May have just given up the track, but that's
That,
okay.
how odd.
Yep, someone just got it. Motegi. This is the
Okay.
Twin Ring Motegi.
So is this set up that so you have the oval NASCAR track and then you have the road track like overlaps it, I guess?
Yeah, yeah, pretty much. It's I think they tried to set it up so that you could include the NASCAR track. Um, in the road course. Um, but from what at least all the stuff that gets like televised from it, um, it's mostly the road course stuff. But yeah,
I was gonna say you could shortcut it. I mean, you see from the start there, the arrow's pointing. You go twist, twist, twist. Then whenever you get up to the NASCAR track, you just turn left and go around that way, and then come back down to it there at the lower right of the NASCAR track and get back on it for your lap. Like, I didn't have to do all the twisty stuff.
you could try. They usually have it cordoned off, and I mean they do race open wheel on a NASCAR oval. It's called IndyCar. Uh, and IndyCar is, at least this year, has been pretty great. Uh, there's on YouTube called FP1 Will, WILL. So he does really good like um, short clips of like here's the summary of this race. Here's the summary of this race. So the other thing is IndyCar. IndyCar is it. I think IndyCar also you can watch for free on YouTube. So
That's interesting.
yeah, no, it's um, their IndyCars like we want more fans to watch the races. So here it's on YouTube, free.
Can't argue with that.
And our blacking
It
out,
doesn't cost them anything.
yeah, yeah. Blacking out in Arlington was a thing, and that's part of like I think that was the late '90s in kart. Um, but like part of the reason why we have so many rules now around cars, especially the faster series, is because of that. Like in the '90s, we reached the limits of what and these aren't like fat, out of shape idiots. Like these are people in their physical peaks, and they're blacking out it driving a race car. Like we have made cars that are at the limits of human endurance. Uh, you start going past that, you start making cars faster, and people will die. Uh, so that's why you see so much like attention being paid now to make cars slower. Because every team is going to make the car faster, and your only real option to keep is to try and keep the. I mean, if you can keep a cigarette in your mouth while going around a corner pulling like 3G, that's impressive. You might also flick
Heck
some of
on,
that.
dude.
Might also flick some of the ash like onto the fuel. So it would be dangerous.
Look, when not, not all respect to the guy, but when your name is Dick Trickle, you've got to prove just how much of a badass you are, so people leave you alone.
That man was beaten up incessantly in school.
Yeah, yeah. I would have enrolled him under the name Richard Stream or something.
Richard Stream. Okay. All right. Well, on that let us use that to segue no, this is I there you go. We're going to segue smoothly into this.
I'm amused that they animated having the guy walking
Walking around
across the backdrop. It's like, okay, I understand that you're like, hey, we want to make this feel like a lived-in thing, but it's like that's just an odd choice to spend resources on.
Yeah, yeah, it is. It is, but we we so where we left off. So the other thing about this game is this is pretty much made by this is Codemasters just after they've been bought by EA. So EA is like um, Codemasters until this point has always been like, oh, we're just gonna reuse what we did last time and go from there. So like these games are basically like last year's games with something extra.
Oh, the Madden,
Yeah,
the Madden formula. Okay.
yeah. So our gearbox, 70%. What the gearbox happens? I think we need a box. Right, gearbox. The other thing is, so we are, I think, yeah. Here we go. So we left off at Belgium, uh, where we did rather poorly. Uh, since then, we have upgraded our downforce a little bit. Well, Belgium, I got the Ferrari strategy, where I was told to do 2 laps on wets and then come back for dries. So that didn't help. But today we are at Italy, the Temple of Speed, at Monza in V10s.
You're not having to race against Max Venturi, are you?
Max Verstappen. Max
Okay.
Venturi would be a far more challenging.
Right. That's why I was asking. He's not there, is he? Because that'd be scary, right?
It would be very scary. Uh, this is also chat unrealistic because this is showing Ferrari leading the championship, the drivers' championship, and Perez within like spitting distance of Max. I mean, Ferrari might 07, 162. Yeah, unless Ferrari starts losing, like gets a couple of DNFs in a row, they might have this championship in the bag. You might see Leclerc win his first ever championship.
So is it that Ferrari historically doesn't have the best drivers because they're banking on, I don't know, their name value, or
Ferrari historically has some of the best drivers, if not the best drivers of the grid.
okay,
The best car, usually, or if not the best car, then like one of the fastest cars on the grid.
okay,
They keep getting let down with strategy. The Ferrari strategy is and chat is trying to bring you up to speed on Ferrari. The Ferrari strategy is like so you know how I just said like I just had to go do 2 laps on wet tires, come back and do like come back for dry tires.
okay,
Um, and each time it's a pit stop, so that's like all that pit stop time.
right.
Under green flag. That's a Ferrari strategy, where for no reason, uh,
Uh,
for no reason, for the strategy just adds like a minute to my race time.
yeah,
Just,
I don't understand what the strategy to that is. Like, I don't understand what that's supposed to accomplish.
um, Ferrari is so you mean like the race strategy in a Formula One race?
Yeah, I don't understand why you would like why is 2 laps on wet tires and then switching to dry better?
Oh, it's not better. It's worse. It's an extra pit stop I had to do.
Yes, that part I get. Like, I'm trying to figure out what their reasoning for wanting to do that is.
No one knows.
Okay.
And that's why Ferrari keeps losing. Like they should win more championships than they have. And they keep losing because they keep tripping over their feet. Like it's all self-inflicted. And I'm gonna say it's 100% self-inflicted. It's like 95% self-inflicted. Uh,
How do you? Okay.
and they'll do
I
things
guess.
like
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
no worries. They'll do things like this Leclerc guy I was talking about. It took him like 5 or 6 tries to win his home race with Ferrari, because every time he would be leading, and then a Ferrari would pull some big brain move that would cost him the race. Um, Ferrari as a team has been described as incredibly toxic uh, and incredibly political, like, with the Italian management. Um, so, like, in the sense that the people that occupy leadership positions in the Ferrari Formula One team aren't necessarily
Yeah.
there because they're the best people for that role. Um, that's
Okay.
I
All
don't know
right.
how
All
true
right.
that is,
Well,
but
I have the analogy now.
I can
It's
see it.
so similar thing, and this is something that it should matter even less.
Hmm.
But for years and years and years, and I'm crossing sports here, so please bear with me. Um, the high school basketball associations for Kentucky and Indiana would have their Kentucky Indiana All Star games.
Hmm.
And what would happen is Indiana would be like, well, these are our best players for each position. You all go play.
Hmm.
And in the Kentucky ones would play politics with like, well, we've got these from Central Kentucky, and then we'll get one or two from Western Kentucky. It's like, oh, we need a token Eastern Kentucky player, no matter how good they were.
Hmm.
And the way you're describing it, I'm like, oh, I don't know how those people got in charge of these decisions, but they're bad at them. And from what I'm hearing you say, that's describing Ferrari race team stuff.
Yep.
Don't know how they got in decision making positions, but they're bad at it.
Yes. Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. I get it now.
So we're getting some information about the team. Front downforce upgrade failed. Of course it did. Uh,
Just love that. They're like, hey, we got some info for you. This failed. And it's like, yeah, no kidding. Moron, why'd you do that in the first place?
yeah. Why not make it right at the first time? But that's what this team for you. And then, ooh, looks like we're gonna have regular changes, multiple departments. That usually means 2 departments. So what this means is
Okay.
uh, these 4 departments: aero, chassis, powertrain, durability. Everything's gonna get reset in 2 of these.
Okay.
It's gonna to back down to 0 of 24, or 0 upgrades.
Oh. Okay.
Now, what you can do is go in and protect these.
Okay.
So you can come back and spend some of your resources to protect the upgrades so that next year you have them. If you don't do that, next year you lose every upgrade you haven't protected, and you develop them.
Okay.
This was a major upgrade too. It would have been incredibly useful. Oh well. Maybe for Japan, we'll have those. And we have how many? 3 races left after this. Okay. I don't know if we'll have enough. We might have to stop and So basically, what this forces a decision, right? Because if I keep upgrading the car for this year,
Uh-huh.
I'll keep making the car better. But the trade off is for the following year, I'll have a much worse car.
Because you're having to rebuild
So I'm
and
having to
match the
rebuild.
new and.
Yep, exactly.
So is that one of those things where they would do balance changes to it in order to just make sure that you had to do things differently for the sake of quote unquote being competitive?
Yeah, yeah.
League of Legends balance team, everybody.
I've not played League of Legends, and from what
Don't.
I've gathered, I shouldn't.
Just yeah, just don't. Like the game is fun and the characters for the most part are interesting and that, but the player base just makes it a miserable experience. So you're happier this way.
Let's get on track. Speed.
In the world.
Nerds.
Hello, Diggs.
Hey, Diggs, why aren't you
Happy
here?
Diggs.
Happy Diggs.
Happy Diggs.
Well, we should probably do a race after we get to track some.
Okay.
Oh. Okay. Taking care of loved ones is important.
Ah, I understand. Take care, Gummy. Rock on,
Especially
Diggs.
after
We are with you.
the
Steinoff.
especially after the Parallax stream.
Oh God.
So
I didn't watch it, but I heard things.
I'm allowed. Oh, okay, here's. Oh, that's a spicy wing setup. 0-1 is like almost no wing. It's going to dramatically increase my straight line speed at the cost of being dog shit around the corners.
I was gonna say, it you say dramatically increase my straight line speed, and I'm like, but aren't most of the F1 tracks mostly not straight lines?
This is correct. This is correct.
I learned the lesson way, way back when I was in middle school about my preferences for cars and racing games when I would play Dr. Stewart in F-Zero instead of anybody else. It's like good handling, good acceleration, something bad happens, there we go. It just so happens that a lot of F-Zero tracks were the inverse of F1 tracks.
This is so good.
タイヤの心配はいいから全力で走ってくれ。テストの目的はライバルに近いタイムを出すことだ。
I'm not sure your spotter there was saying what the captions on the screen said or not.
Oh, I'm still got him set to Japanese, don't I?
Yeah, a little bit.
I need to back up my braking points there because turns out zero front wing means your braking is compromised.
I don't know if your braking is so much compromised as it is they just gave away the farm when it comes to it.
Well, yeah, it's compromised. Okay, I'm just actually doing 210 down the back straight of Monza.
So, how hard is passing on the straight line of one of these races?
On the straights, it can be more difficult.
Uh-huh.
On the in corners, it's usually done. Like braking for a corner.
Yeah. It just seems to me that the setup that's on right now is, from what you're describing, is the inverse of the conventional system.
No idea how fast I was going there towards the end of the first straight, but doing 210 in the back straight is telling me I was probably going 215.
Okay.
So, and that's idiotically fast. Like, okay. So normally on most tracks, you'll top out at like 190.
Okay.
Because this has so many straight lines and I've got my wing set so far back, I'm topping out at 215, 220.
Okay.
If I actually had some damn upgrades, I'll be going even faster. So this is saying, oh, this is actually saying I'm faster around some of the corners, just not in the straights. Great. We'll see how it shakes out. Let's do race strategy. Can't. So this is going to estimate how much fuel we end up using during the race.
Okay. That way you can plan pit stops and that sort of stuff, right?
Yeah. 18 feet, what the hell?
Yeah. How's he pulling away from you with...
The Williams cars are also idiotically fast in a straight line.
Okay.
And
Is that their trademark, I guess?
Oh, I'm pulling away from him. Never mind. Oh, that's scary. 117 miles.
And you without, I don't know, a canopy or anything around your...
Just got the...
You've got structure around your body, but... Yeah.
That's
that
all I've
brain
got.
part of your body's sticking out.
Yep. If I didn't have the helmet, my face would look like Jeremy Clarkson's face when he drove the aerial at him.
Yeah. Do you think they keep squeegees in the car to wipe the visors off?
Even better, they have tear-offs. So they'll just like tear off a little strip of plastic.
Well, that's markedly less silly.
Yeah, perhaps.
That sounds almost practical, where I was kind of leaning into the silly.
Well, sometimes the tear-offs will actually catch on fire.
Well,
Because
we've added a new level of difficulty.
Because they'll get into like the brake duct of another car.
Okay.
Because it is literally just a little strip of plastic.
So you're saying this is another way microplastics are trying to ruin everything?
Indeed. Although, with how much these tires wear, microplastics from the tires is probably far more aggressive.
Look, man, I'm just mouthing off. You don't need to take me that seriously.
Well, I'm gonna take you seriously, House Park, so you can deal with it.
Oh, God.
So I'm having too much fun with the song of the V10s. Monza. Serious business only.
The spittoon persists.
Of course, the spittoon persists. It must persist.
I'm also getting caught up in listening to your engine here. It's just...
Another loading game.
Oh yeah, another loathing game would be amazing.
So, speaking of interesting point-and-click games, I found out about a point-and-click game I'd never heard about. Police Quest.
I have heard of Police... You know, I thought Crow was doing a Police Quest run or something.
It's another Sierra Adventures game.
Right.
Just never heard of Police Quest. Like, I'd heard of, like, King's Quest and Space Quest, but...
So, I remembered a... The only memory I have of Police Quest is I had a friend back in school who borrowed a copy of a hint guide from another friend for Police Quest. And I was just curious, and he let me flip through it. And one of the things in it, was, it's like, okay, so I told the guy to stop, and he killed me anyway. And then it was like, well, you have to, you tell him to stop because he's got a knife in his hand. You have to do something to deter him. Okay, I told him to stop, and then I produced my cuffs, and it's like, he's still got a knife in his hand. You have to tell him to stop, produce your cuffs, produce your gun, and then if you do all of that and don't cuff him, he'll still stab you. So I was like, okay, this is Sierra, I guess.
That's dumb. I mean, okay, it is Sierra, yes, but that's still dumb.
So, yeah. I know that there's... I don't know. I remember reading about the police doctrine of you react with... If they pull a deadly weapon, you react with your firearm because they're escalating it. But I'm like, I don't know enough to say I've been through this or have anything smart to say about it.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know if I can do one. Maybe I can. Maybe I can.
Why would you not be able to do this one?
It's saying, like, okay, like, this is about fuel efficiency. And I'm set up to not be very fuel efficient.
So you got to do a certain number of laps in order to see how long it is before your efficiency is affecting your performance in terms of too many pit stops.
Oh, it's just one. Well, one lap. So this is, it's basically like lifting and coasting. It's trying to, like, see how well you can save fuel in this car. And the answer is going to be not at all. Oh, only 2/10 too slow. That's not the worst. And so the way you normally do that, right? Because you can... Formula 1 engins are a bit backwards from normal engines. Like normal engines, like if you're at half throttle, you're usually running rich. You know what that means?
you're putting more fuel into the mixture, right?
Yeah, you've got more fuel than you can burn in the engine, so you get, um, and that extra fuel will basically help absorb some of the heat in the engine,
Okay.
so it runs cooler.
Okay.
Formula One, because you cannot refuel during the race. Efficiency is everything. You can only you can only burn the fuel you bring at the start of the race.
Right. That I did remember. You told me about that because it's only the fuel. You only get one tank of fuel.
Yep.
So you've got to work that out and work your strategy and
Yep.
and so on.
Yep. So this thing this is saying I'm actually pretty good at this. Most of this. Anywho, so the way Formula One engines work is instead of running rich at lower RPMs, they will actually run lean. And then as they approach maximum RPM, maximum power, they will start to richen to stoichiometric ratio. And stoichiometric ratio is that perfect ratio of you put exactly as much fuel as you have air to burn. So at maximum RPM, you're making maximum power, but you're also burning the most fuel.
Okay.
So towards the end of the straights is when I'm burning the most fuel. So that's why it's red towards the end of the straights.
Okay.
What I can do to save fuel is basically lift at that point. So now I'm no longer burning that maximum fuel. And if I just lift like a tenth of a second before I start to brake, I may have lost maybe like 100th, 200ths of a second and preserved like an extra couple, like 50 grams of fuel. And that'll add up over multiple laps.
Okay.
So that's like the fuel saving strategy. Whenever you hear, even across other race disciplines, whenever you hear them talk about saving fuel, that's generally lifting and coasting.
Yeah, in my head, it's racing like this is always a war of attrition, not a marathon, not a sprint. That's what I was looking for. And are you wearing stuff out too quickly because you're trying too hard or something like that? I know that's super basic, but I'm saying it out loud to make sure that I'm not.
You got to start with
wrong.
the basics, right? So yeah, that's a really good way to think of it. Good. It's this. We'll see where we end up. I think we have a pretty competitive car for the track. Oh, we're second on. See if anyone can. I'm sure the faster cars will be. But yeah, so and that's also what this like whole engine thing is about. You're at the start of the season, you're given like a limited number of components, and as you can see with this one, this is 73% wool, 84% wool. Like you wear these components out, and every time you take an extra component, you get a grid penalty. So you start further back from where you qualified. I'm not too concerned about it because this car isn't great yet. It's competitive in some tracks, it's terrible at other tracks. So for me, getting to a fast lap time, getting points is more important than me having to take an extra set of components at a lap I'm already like starting from 20th or 22nd makes no difference.
Let's see our top three again. Perez,
Okay.
Sainz, and George Russell.
This
And if
is-
today's practice
okay.
is anything to go by, we're in for an exceptional weekend of Formula One.
Okay, we've got a very competitive car. It looks like.
Very nice.
That'd be nice. Let us do some quick practice. So this is the other way to just get these. Is with quick practice.
Uh-huh.
And this just lets you get the bonuses. Like, it's a RNG. But Cadillac signing Checo? Maybe. So. Hell yeah. We got an every. All objectives complete. Hell yeah. Alright, so now we can skip a practice session, which will save wear on our components.
Okay.
But also, I need to remember to switch to our good engine. There's anywhere.
Okay.
So, like, if you see this one, it's got 63% wear on the engine.
Mm-hmm.
So if I switch to a new one, that's got 0 wear. It's going to be that much faster around here.
Sure.
And we've already got an insanely fast car. So, if there's anywhere to take a brand new engine, it's here. We have already somewhere. Alright, let's the least one. So we should be at a really low wear percentage. Single digits.
I mean, that's standard practice, right? Is tearing everything down after a race.
Sometimes.
What was I doing? I was listening to an interview with a guy who worked at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway.
Hmm.
And he was telling the story. I cannot remember any of the names, but he was telling the story about this race where there was one dude who never won. And there was because of a storm that rolled in, he was in second place, and they called the race because of the storm that was rolling in. And so this guy, he worked at the track, and I don't remember what his job was, if he did announcing or what. But he's bopping around talking to people, and he goes into the one garage to talk to them, and they've got the car disassembled and laid out, and they've got this red tape on it or something. I don't remember how that had marked, but they were like, he's like, what's up with that? And they're like, this was the engine that was in the car the other day. And, okay, what was it? He goes, you see that big crack there? Oh, wow, that's bad. How long did it have? He goes, I don't know, maybe 2 laps, maybe 200. But if the race had not been called, this might have blown, and we would have been out of it. Well, about 10 years later, he was talking to that driver that was in second. And he told him that story, and that driver sat there and he looked down. And he goes, I wish you had never told me that. It's just like, ouch.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's... Yeah, let me see if I can find that. Because now I'm curious.
I think now we just go out and start putting times in. And get more glove on. Start putting some lap times in, chat. See where we qualify.
Get that qualification.
Get that qualifying time. And because he isn't here to say it. Man, chat.
Human punctuation, fecal material.
Squick is with us.
I'm sorry, what?
That was like a quick
Oh,
moment.
I suppose that's true. It was.
This engine requires short shifting.
I'm gonna guess you got flappy paddles because I'm not seeing that hand move.
Is what?
I'm not seeing your hands move. So.
I wish to forget Max Mosley's dominant.
Okay.
And yes, these cars do have flappy paddles. And most of these guys will use a single finger to actuate it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you got to hold on. I believe the guy that was doing the interview I was talking about was Dave Wilson.
Dave Wilson.
Yeah, at the Indy Motor Speedway.
Okay, not familiar with that. Where did we end up in qualifying? Wrong button. Ended up 6th. Okay, that's pretty good for us.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Dave Wilson was the Indianapolis Motor Speedway Radio Network commentator from 2003 to 2020. So that's a lot of info. Let's see here.
Down to 8th. Tires. We do. Later, have fun with D&D.
Fun, Samurai.
Let's get some toe.
Take that air off his spoiler, dude.
Well, or you can just, I didn't realize he was also going for a fastest lap, which is gonna be awkward.
Yeah, that was a contact there, which you're not supposed to have, right?
Indeed. Indeed, that in fact did break my front wing. And it cost me 3/10 in his wash. We might be starting further back than we'd like. But that's okay. Damn, I am losing enough downforce behind him. Oh, I agree. I think we need to bring the screaming engines back.
in looking for what I was just referencing, I stumbled across another story that got told that goes back to what you and I just discussed before about the if you ain't cheating, you ain't trying. So they had there's a mechanic by the name of Scott Brayton. They were they had their car they were bringing to weigh before the race, and he's looking at it and there's water dripping from it. He goes, "What in the world is this?" Well, what they had done, because I guess you have tow tires, so when you're towing the car and then you swap them out for your race tires, right? Their tow tires were not filled with air, they were filled with water, so the car weighed in at the correct weight. When they put the race tires on, it was underweight. And I have to give them credit, that's pretty inventive.
That's brilliant. Up 6/10, okay. 17. That whale. Regain half a 10. E9, okay. Not bad. That is not bad. See where we ended up relative to our teammate.
With qualifying
bonus?
finished,
Sweet
it's
bonus.
time to remind ourselves once again of our top three. Verstappen, Hamilton, and Carlos Sainz. With qualifying wrapped up now, we have our grid lineup for the big race tomorrow. Be sure to join us then for what will no doubt be a fantastic race.
Alright, we're definitely gonna get this race. And yeah, I got this kid chat that just came out of Formula 2, this Oscar Piastri. Don't know how good he's gonna be. We're taking a big risk on him, chat.
Huge risk.
A huge risk. Sunny. Keep your foot planted. Yeah. Once it seems to keep getting shorter. Not because the cars are faster. In time. Have better front down. Time for Japanese Grand Prix.
I might have found what I was looking for. Give me just a minute. I don't know why I'm so fixated on this now.
Oh, it's good to have your hyperfixations. Yeah, I'm just bank them. What's the word? The regulation changes. Bank up some resource points. Let's wait.
It's time for the Italian Grand Prix once again, here at the beloved and iconic Autodromo Nazionale di Monza. With the lowest downforce and drag of any circuit in the season, expect to see drivers making the most of the slipstream effect here today. With top speeds up to 215 and an average lap speed of around 155 miles per hour, Monza's reputation as one of the fastest circuits in the sport is well earned. We have 11 corners on this 3.6 mile track,
So
with the best overtaking chance coming into the heavy braking zone of the turn 1 chicane.
Okay, it's
Off
a
the back of
gray area
fantastic
tactic.
qualifying session,
It's
time to
definitely
see how our
smart, and if you
starting
can
grid
do
looks
it
like
within the
for today's
rules,
race. An immense
more
lap
power
from
to you.
Carlos Sainz yesterday puts him in pole position, with Charles Leclerc alongside. Looking down the rest of the grid,
the problem
we
is there's
Fernando
someone with
Alonso,
that grip.
Russell.
But the
A
problem
warm
with
welcome to Anthony Davidson, who's beside me in the commentary box today. We should talk about Williams. What do you make of their performance so far this season?
what about
Well, the
Williams?
atmosphere within that team seems very positive at the moment. Everyone
Positive
seems like they're
atmosphere.
in great spirits and having a lot of fun doing what they do, and that's definitely contributed to the performances we've seen.
So, what I was saying about like if a smart tactic to try and use, if you can do it without ruining your own car, or the person behind's car, great. But keep in mind there is a requirement that you must always stay within 10 car lengths of the safety car. If you break and exceed that, you're going to get a penalty. And again, like the car following is supposed to be behind you. And leave enough space so that you can accelerate and brake without the car following you. Like, so this is during like the normal safety car procedure, not when the safety car's in. When you have that like notification safety car is ending, the driver in front has to drive predictably, so you can't be swerving, you can't be brake checking. And again, that's against regulations, so you can't be doing that. So I guess the summary is, if you can do it within the regulations and get away with it, more power to you. But again, you are treading a fine line, and you're not going to make any friends doing that. So expect someone to do the same thing back to you.
Mm-hmm.
It's so easy to stands to. Alright, let's just do part then. Alright, this is the sensible race strategy. Formation lap. We're on
The
the third
formation
row of
lap
the
gets
grid.
underway, and every driver will be looking to settle in for the race ahead,
We're
making
starting
sure that their
in
car is ready
sixth.
for
Okay.
battle once the lights go out.
Piastri's in the back.
We're almost ready to start the race as the cars take their positions on the grid, with the drivers and teams making their final preparations.
I mean, again, like all these guys are going to be pushing the limits everywhere to try and win. The conduct of sportsmanship is outlined in the FIA guidelines, so if you're within that, you are being as sportsman as the FIA expects you to be. Or FIA requires you to. And again, most of these guys, given the opportunity, would do the same thing. Bad race start, but we shall recover. We shall lose a front wing. Yeah, I mean, okay, if you have a child, that's different. That's parenting. These are adults at the top of the game. Those are two completely different contexts. Like as a parent, if I saw my kid like cheating to try and get ahead, yeah, I'd be pissed. But this is not parenting. These are adults like capable of making their own decisions, you know, in a professional, extremely competitive context. Okay.
Wow. That's clogged up. Okay.
That was just everyone smashing into me from every direction.
I mean, that's penalties on everybody, right?
No, not necessarily.
Okay.
Or, okay. You can just get spun around. I'm gonna restart this.
Yeah, that's a stinker there.
Because,
Give me just a second. Okay, finally tracked down that story I was looking for.
okay.
It was from 1973 Indianapolis 500. The winner was a fella named Gordy. I didn't get his first name.
Mm-hmm.
Sonny Meyer was the mechanic, and when they called it because it was real bad rain, and whoa, it went all gray like wasted in Grand Theft Auto there.
Yeah, pretty much that's what that means.
And
Restarts.
Sonny Meyer had broken down the engine out of Gordy's car, and the pistons and the connecting rods and everything they had laid out there, and they were apparently they used something called manuflux, so they had x-rayed everything to find out how it was, and 3 of the pistons had cracks and all the connecting rods had cracks and that sort of stuff. The guy in second place was if I got the name right, was a dude named Bill Gukowitz Jr., who then learned, hey, the car might have blown up, but apparently 73 was so bad, the rain was so bad that there were pit crew members that died out of it and stuff like that. Like, that's how bad the weather was.
That's really bad weather.
Mm-hmm. And they tried over 3 days to run the thing. And I think he said after 342 miles, they just called it off.
Okay, having to rerun the same race over 3 days is insane.
Yeah.
It's bad. It's terrible.
Terrible.
Chat didn't see anything. Nothing happened there.
Just a
big hole in everyone's memory.
Just a terrible, terrible race. This is Charles Barkley here on the commentary desk. They had me do everything now.
Damn, Charles Barkley.
They out there racing like they're trying to get the Krispy Kreme for fresh donuts, and that sounds so good right now. Bully Snake, thank you for pointing that out. Look, I looked it up real quick and then was repeating back what I had retained, which does not mean that I retained it properly.
Okay. You got through that somehow without.
Okay, that's good.
Send in.
That's got you, what, 4th?
オスカーがピットストップに入ってきた。
Yep, I'm in fourth. Looks like my the race engineer just said Oscar entered for pit stop.
Okay. That's your teammate.
Yep. Yeah, that's my teammate.
And you're like, whatever. I don't care that he went to the pit. I'm out here doing racing.
Well, I do care where he ends up because he can get points for us. The fact that he's in the pits isn't good.
Yeah.
And I just lost 4/10 back there. Bonzo's up my butt.
Tell me he has to buy you dinner first. He'll back off.
このラップでは DRS が使用できる。前のマシンとの差が1秒以内なら DRS ゾーンで使えるぞ。
Apparently the DRS were enabled.
Yep, DRS is now. So I can go faster if I can get within a second of the guy in front. It is a definite possibility. I quit tripping over myself in the chicanes.
Well, yeah, you don't want to be Ferrari, right? And trip over yourself.
Well, that'd be over the strategy. This is just me being a bad driver. Yeah.
I'm attempting to be somewhat amusing.
They just okay, no, that's one sector.
Sainz が現在最速だ。ファステストラップを叩き出したぞ。
Nope. Nope. That did not happen.
Looks like Harden the Straits is catching you up to the folks ahead of you.
Oh yeah. Because I've got such low wings, I can catch up to them in the straights. It's just the corners. Where I do the big suffer. I have to back up my braking points.
So, would I be correct in guessing that this is probably a good strategy for accumulating points, even if it's not going to necessarily win you the race?
Oh yes.
Okay.
Making the car more difficult to pass, but because it's so fast in a straight line, you might be able to pass me in the corners. But if I can get straight past you in the straights again, or if you just don't have the oomph to pull past me, like there. Yeah, DRS.
現時点で後ろのマシンの方がラップタイムで1秒速い。
So which is considered better, winning races or winning the points championship?
Winning the championship. Winning the championship for sure. Now I'm within 6/10 of Russell. I keep keep screwing that up. But winning the points championship for sure is the better. Will get you the more recognition.
And it's about consistent performance, right?
Yep. You pretty much have to win races to win championships. It's incredibly rare for anyone to win a race without winning a championship. I'm fast enough to catch up to Russell with him having DRS and me not having DRS. That's some speed. No speed is speed. DRS. Let that ring open. I wish to go fast.
Go fast. Bump.
Yeah, I went a bit too fast.
Mm-hmm.
I need to find a new braking. Brake marker for when I'm having that much overspeed. At least I didn't screw that corner up that time. Oh, I should be seeing me overtake a couple more. That's what my race engineer just came over and said.
What did he say?
He said you've got too much energy built up. Use the overtake button.
Oh, that looked like such a good turn too.
Well, it started to drift, and I started to counter rotate, and then I didn't catch it. So that was a driver error. Nope. Alright, I think I have these figured out.
Okay.
Like my braking points will be to where I need them to be.
And the too much energy built up, I guess that's too much. It's getting
wasted.
Okay.
So, like, if I brake, I regenerate energy. But if it's already at like 100%, I'm not storing any of that energy.
Right.
And that's energy I could have deployed to go faster.
And you have an overtake button?
Yep.
You straight up have a Ricky Bobby button in your F1 car.
Everyone does. Now
You know, it's really
enabled.
more about saying that than...
I mean, shake and bake is an option here. You just have to do it yourself.
I helped myself.
Oh, Russell really put on the gas there. Max, once you get past me. Something fierce. Imagine how much faster I could be if I had the stupid.
ルクレールがファステストラップを記録した。前のマシンとの差は 1.6 秒。
Max. Behave.
What was it clean racing? He left me a car with, I left him a car with.
サインズがリードを奪った。
Of course, you're getting ready to eat him up here when it straightens out, so.
Pretty much.
Verstappen sounds like something that ought to be a German threat. You will behave or you will catch the Verstappen!
新しい戦略を
You will be able to get to Verstappen. That probably is a German threat. I don't know how the cars behind me don't get slowed down in dirty air.
Well, you get Mr. Clean as a sponsor.
I want Mr. Clean as a sponsor. That means I get to more dirty air.
You should.
Now to eat up Max. Goodbye, Max.
いいぞ。今のでポジションアップだ。
Looks to be you, Max.
Run away. We probably won't, but you know. Advantages of having actual aero and a compact chassis.
You do more good or that way?
Yeah, Max would, is in fact. That's why he can catch me so easily in the corners.
Oh. Okay.
Did he not have battery left? Or he might just be lining up to overtake me here. Which would be smart.
Doesn't look like he's encroaching.
Nope, it just looks like I'm having a spin.
大丈夫か。早くエンジンを切れ。
That's the other downside of having 0-1 weight. An insanely powerful engine. You spin out very easily.
もうすぐピットインだ。ハードに変えるとチームメイトに対するアドバンテージは 38.9 秒。
Boy.
Boy. What are you doing there?
I was not very nice, Max. The opposite of nice.
That was Verstappen is what that was, Max.
I got Verstappen.
You did.
In 2021, there was an incident at this track where Max Verstappen parked his car on top of Lewis Hamilton at that point.
I'm sorry, what?
So earlier in the year, this was an extremely competitive season. And earlier in the year, Max had, while he was winning, Lewis had actually kind of shunted him into a pretty bad crash. If you want to look up like F1 Silverstone 21, you'll see it was something like a 50G impact that he suffered.
Okay.
It was a bad
Like-
crash.
Intentionally shunted him, or like unintended consequences kind of thing?
Unintended consequences is the official like statement.
Okay.
And anyone that follows Formula One knows exactly the crash I'm talking about. It was pretty infamous. But you know how wrestling has receipts?
Mm-hmm.
This was kind of the receipt for Hamilton. Is at that corner, Max put his car in a position where Hamilton would hit him. And the unintended consequence of doing so was Max's car like bounced up and landed on top of Hamilton's car.
Okay, yes, I have that clip now. I'm gonna play it. I gotta tell you, man, just looking at the... Okay, there it goes, there it goes. Okay. To my untrained eye, there they go. They go into the corner. Hamilton goes to the inside. At least to me, it kind of looks like Max's back wheel drifted over into Hamilton.
Yes, kind of. So, yes. Except Max put his car there in a position where they were both going to lose.
気をつけろ。そろそろグリップが落ちてくる頃だ。
It's already falling away, dude.
プッシュして
Okay.
このラップに
This
入
is
る。
made in that.
Oh, Max was going to block him out.
Yeah.
Okay.
That was weird.
Yeah, that looks like a rough impact.
The car just didn't stop spinning or turning. So, yeah, was that the Silverstone crash you looked at, or the...
Silverstone crash,
Okay.
yeah.
So the thing with that, right, is it looks like Max's wheel kind of like it flips the back of or the front of Hamilton's wing
Yeah.
or like the body.
Well, wheel, I thought.
Or
Hang on,
wheel,
let me
yeah.
take it back.
Hamilton very deliberately placed his car there.
Okay.
And again, this was kind of like a I'm going off of memory, but Hamilton placed his car to try and compromise
Just try and box Max out, is that correct?
yeah, pretty much.
I mean... Okay. So... if... Now I'm going to try and verbally process my way through this and tell me where I'm wrong.
Okay.
So Hamilton's moving up to go to box him so that Max would ideally have to back it off in order to not get wrecked.
Yes.
You know, racing positioning.
Yep.
And Max didn't back it off. So is the fault there on Hamilton for trying to box him out, or is the fault on Verstappen for...
So that one I think was ruled as a racing incident.
Okay, so no fault?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
Oh, is he braking on a down? I basically start braking as soon as I'm out of it. And even then, I cannot brake enough. What the hell?
But then whenever Max popped up on top of Hamilton's car, was that also ruled an incident, or is that like...
Yeah, that was ruled a racing incident. I believe it was ruled a racing incident.
And where was that one?
Imola. Or sorry, in Monza 2021.
エネルギーがたくさん余ってる。オーバーテイクボタンを使え。
I'm pulling that one up now. Okay, let's take that back, because that was from inside the car.
Definitely lots of 5-second penalty. I'm not sure what just...
Going to the inside of the car. Okay, wow, that's... At least visually looks much scarier.
The Silverstone crash was worse, even though the this crash does look scary.
Oh! Oh, good lord. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I've got the still of the body of Max's car up against the... I'm not sure what to call it. I guess the cowl
Halo.
on Lewis Hamilton's. Okay.
That strip of plastic, or not plastic, of carbon fiber across the top is called a halo.
Okay.
And that probably saved his life.
Oh, there's no question. There is 100% no question. Yeah. Also, top comment on the video is Verstappen having an 11-second pit stop and Hamilton having a 4-second pit stop. Those are some long odds.
I forgot. Sometimes drift do be happening.
Yeah.
DRS on Alonso. Missed my breaking point. Yay.
Well, I don't know enough about this to be able to determine any fault on anything. It's just, those looked really nasty.
Yeah, no, those were like the closest, I shouldn't say the closest, but like Formula 1 equivalent of people getting receipts.
Yeah. Well, I mean, heck, we're getting to see some of that now with the WNBA and Caitlin Clark and everything, so... I don't remember who they were playing, but there was one of the ladies that they were playing the Fever, like, straight up raked Clark's eye.
Damn.
Trying to, like, and it's not, the words I'm using might be overstating it, but, I mean, in effect, that was a finger into the eye, and nothing called, Well, what happens later is, I can't remember her last name, but one of Clark's teammates on the Fever, Stephanie something or other, is guarding that same woman who's going for a layup. And Stephanie just, I mean, horse collars her, just arms around the head and pulls her to the floor with the calmest expression on her face the whole time. And everybody comes running in to get in her face, and she's just like, she had it coming. It's like, you know, that kind of seems like some of the teammates the Fever needs more.
That's kind of seems like something the umpires seem to be calling, and you know, do their damn job.
The refs. Yeah, the eye rake one, the refs call it foul on both of them. If I remember correctly. Dude, because they said that Clark did a push off.
What?
Yeah. So, I'll find you. This is not the topic for your stream here, but I'll find you the video for it later.
Oh man, look at that! I got the fastest lap.
Heck yeah, dude.
Apparently, our car now gets significantly faster as the race evolves.
So is it what? It warms up, I guess.
Probably the fuel burns off.
Lighter.
Yep, much lighter. That means that I am consuming. My fuel economy is probably crap, which is true. Castle in Indiana.
Wow. So I know there's a castle in Kentucky, outside of Lexington, that didn't get completed for a while.
They just built it and said, don't feel like it.
Well, the original thing was that the original builders didn't have the money to finish it. Like, they got into it too quickly.
Okay.
And it got finished later and passed around by a bunch. There's a weird thing. A bunch of different investment groups, basically. And so it's finished now, but it was investment groups that involved people like Burt Reynolds and stuff like that. Like, so it became, Burt Reynolds owns the Kentucky Castle. It's like, well, okay, yes, but no. And it's completed, and they do like events there now and stuff. And I think might be a crazy expensive B&B too. Why am I postulating when I have Das Internet at my fingertips?
Internet is useful.
Okay, Kentucky Castle. There is a spa there. Okay. Bed, breakfast, spa, and events. You gotta tell me how much this is. Like, let's be straight here. Barnview Tiny Home is $265 a night. Wow, that's just view of it. All right, let's scroll on down here. Let's find Poolside Tower Suite, premium location with beautiful views of the pool and our farm. Upstairs features king-size bed, beautiful views of the castle. Downstairs has a sitting area and a small kitchenette and your own private poolside cabana, $625 a night.
On the one hand, damn. On the other hand, like, for other stuff that has the same level of amenities, it's not the worst.
Not the worst, but still. I have joked to my wife that if we ever randomly became independently wealthy, like,
Castle time.
I'm gonna build us a hobbit house.
Oh hell yeah!
You know why? You know what? What's great about a hobbit house? You never worry about any weather because technically it's underground.
What about flooding?
And then it's like, no, you don't build it down at the bottom of the hill. You follow out the top of the hill.
Like the
サイン
dwarf.
スが1位につけたぞ
Well, no, dwarf would be deeper, I think.
わずかに詰めてきてるプッシュだ
They dig too deep.
And too greedily.
Yes. But I would say it's a more like the Grinch's house. I mean, I guess so. I'm not going to stare at the abyss after I jazzercise, but you know, having a hollowed out mountain or hill that your home is built inside sounds pretty great.
That's every Bond villain.
And you know, having a shooting range on it would be pretty awesome somewhere.
There must be a reason they all do it. And, you know, if your shooting range is underground, like you've already got a pretty fantastic backstop.
That's true. Well, if there's one hill on the property, there's probably another hill on the property. So if you wanted it outdoor, it could be, you could have a hill as a backstop as well. I mean, there's plenty of possibilities on that front.
I think we should explore these possibilities.
Yeah.
More fully.
Or perhaps build an enclosure and a berm, so you're not at the whims of the geography of your property.
Yeah, but you know, if you build it outdoors, someone's gonna show up with like, oh, I made this like 50 BMG with Bubba's Pissin' Hot Load.
Like, yeah, that's cute and everything, but this is private property. Piss off. It's a no FUDs and a no tactical Timmy's rule on it.
No floods and no recycles.
タイヤを最後まで持たせる
Oh! Oh!
Well, no, Exemplas. Okay. Most of what I see Exemplas show is like trash balls, so I think he'd be fine. But you know, there's gonna be someone with like, here's my armor-piercing incendiary round. One, where'd you get that? Two, not here.
Yeah, the two is really the biggest part. It's like, yeah, not here. You go somewhere else if you want to do that. I mean, you're not doing that here.
Or here's my.
And then another thing. Oh, go ahead.
Here's my bucket of bullets. Somewhere in here is my APF SDS.
And I'd look at him and go, no, get off my property.
You better find that and not fire it here. Is what you better start doing.
Like, no, you go over to Rural King and buy yourself some 9mm, and then you can shoot here. How's that sound? What are you talking about? It's Tractor Supply with guns, man.
You mean your Tractor Supply doesn't have guns?
That's correct.
The Tractor Supply here carries ammo. It's, for some reason, like, weirdly priced. It's not the cheapest, it's not the most expensive either.
So they buy it cheap and they sell it somewhat dear. The other thing I would have on this property is I'd build a windy little road that goes around on it to race go-karts on, because why not?
Oh yeah. On-road or off-road?
I mean, if it's independently wealthy owned property, then why not make it a rally course and have it both?
Rally cross golf cart. Hell yeah. Or go-karts.
Go-kart, yeah. Got knobby tires on a go-kart with a chainsaw engine in the back of it.
There's a race series that does that. I cannot remember their name. I can't remember their name. But yeah, there's a race series that's basically that. Like, they take ATVs and put roll cages on them. And it's this, like, rally cross with jumps and everything. But the ATVs are made slightly safer
Well, that's not hard.
by virtue of having a roll cage, a seat, and a harness. But it's harder to fall out of.
前のマシンとの差は
Like I said, you know, just go-kart stuff I'd be fine with, because frankly,
後ろのマシンに遅れを取っているぞ。ラップで1秒ほどだ。
you know, man, my old bones can't deal with jumps anymore.
Have you driven a trophy truck?
Given that I think you made that word up, I'm going to say no.
Oh, you should look up trophy truck.
Trophy truck?
And they are incredibly comfortable. Everyone I know that's been in one said like, oh, these things are the most comfortable race cars to drive.
Is this what, like a Chevy SSR, or? Nope.
Not really. You could call it one.
Oh, a Baja truck. Okay. It's got some suspension to it.
It does. So even though you might go up and down, it's apparently so comfortable that
It doesn't beat you to death.
it's it's the most comfortable race car according to people who have driven that and other race cars. We have 4 more laps, looks like.
You're in 5th.
Okay.
Yep.
Only the Astrid could get some points. Maybe he'll have recovered to 10th. I mean, imagine if he started all the way in the back, he probably took a full set of a new engine.
Wow.
Which would have made his car much faster. So 5 laps of fuel left. Okay, from Leclerc, it seems like.
Oh. Nice.
And oh wait, that was not nice, Max.
Max.
He just Verstappen.
Max, don't be Verstappen all over the place here, Max.
Don't Verstappen me, Max. That's not very nice. So this is incredibly frustrating for Max because he has a faster car than I do.
Right.
Problem is he can't get past me.
Because whenever you hit those straights, you build up enough of a gap that he can't close it.
He'll come up on my he'll come right up on my back in the corners.
Mm-hmm.
But in the straights, I'm so much faster. But
I guess
now,
the strategy works then.
he's gonna try and catch up to me, but he even has DRS open, the drag reduction system.
Yeah.
But because my car is sacrificed all cornering ability for straight line speed. He just cannot catch up to me on the straights. So it's incredibly frustrating to try and pass a car that's designed like this.
前との差は3.0秒
Monza is a great place to pass. Like it's a track that's relatively easy to pass at.
So, follow-up question. If your car had been built more along, I guess, the conventional wisdom, as opposed to being like, I want to go fast when I go straight, would you be having, do you think you might be, like, further up,
No,
or about the same?
I'd be further back.
Okay.
Because Max would be able to pass me. I wouldn't be able to keep him away on the straights.
Even if your car was set up like his was, but his is probably going to be better appointed than yours?
Yeah, he's got more upgrades than I do. His car is
Okay.
just straight out
前のマシン
faster.
に食いついてるだが忘れる
It's not faster over an entire lap. It weighs less than my car does. It makes more downforce than my car does. And it creates less drag than my car does.
But you're operating with one... Max Verstappen hates this one simple trick.
A car that's idiotically fast in the straights.
So it's exploiting one particular aspect of the race in order to maintain.
Pretty much.
Okay, I follow that.
It's, now, if Max got in front of me, he'd be gone. The problem is getting in front of me. So like here, without DRS, I'm able to pull away from him.
Without your DRS, wow. But you're needing to
I
keep that
don't
on
have
so you can
DRS.
slow down for the turns, right?
Yeah. But he's catching up to me in the Curva Grande.
ファイナルラップ
Oh,
ファイ
okay.
ナルラップだ
Last
ぞ
lap. Fastest lap. Damn.
ラップでコンマ3秒ほど後ろを引き離している
Right. Expiration dive time, Max. We tried it.
Looks like it cost him more.
Yep. Because I parked my car on the apex. And I can't accelerate like he can through the apex. Because, again, it's all compromised. And yeah, I'm hitting 211 on the back straight off. I took away my fastest lap.
How dare they?
Right? They've already won the race and everything. Why couldn't they let me have the fastest lap?
Maybe you'll have the fastest overall lap.
タイヤカスを集めながら戻ってくれ
You, I'm passing you finally. Ooh, I was driving today.
It's all because he was stroking his chin in the picture. Like, we really want a chin stroke for driver of the day.
Talk to me, Ants. What was it that set
chin
them apart
stroker.
from the competition today?
I think it was clear what the main contributing factor out on track was: speed. I know it sounds like an awfully reductive statement, but fast cars win races, and we saw that today with our winner.
Okay, that's like the John Madden call of racing.
Oh, yeah.
The contributing factor on the track is speed. I know it sounds reductive. It's like, yeah, no kidding.
Because it is. What's reductive, sir? Man won the race because he had the fastest. He was the fastest. on track. Yes.
What you want to do out on the track there is go faster than everybody else. Boom, that's how you win races. It's like, yeah, thanks.
Thank you for the insightful commentary. I'm not watching this. I'm not even on here. I shall be right back.
Alrighty. Jeremy Clarkson race analysis engaged. The
Charles
fastest
Leclerc,
car
currently leading the championship
in the
standings,
world.
extends his lead even further with this result. So let's review the drivers' standings. Let's focus on the driver of the day, Anthony Davidson. Who do you pick?
Sebastian Vettel would definitely be my first choice. He showed up a lot of the drivers out on the track today and didn't show any signs of slowing down.
It's time to see how things are shaping up in the Constructors' Championship. Ferrari continue to extend the gap at the top of the table. Well, what an end to another fantastic weekend of racing. Thanks to everyone who joined us, and we'll see you for the next one.
I come in and I hear the horrible tones of Jeremy Clarkson. What's going on?
That is the analysis of the analysis we just heard from the announcers for this race. I compared to the John Madden analysis, to which Night Owl referred to it as Jeremy Clarkson race analysis engaged.
Oh God.
Yep.
Boy, those cars sure were fast. I like the fast cars.
The key to winning a race is boom, going faster.
All right, I return.
Hi.
Hello. Oh, it's a Fuzzy. Hello, Fuzzy.
We are here to provide a wrestle chat. Oh wait, no, race
no.
chat.
No, go for
No.
Wrestle Chat.
No, this
race
is your time. We're not gonna do that.
It'll confuse stream, and then later for Wrestle, I can come in and talk about racing.
So who you got in a fight, Hamilton or Verstappen?
I beat Verstappen in a fight and Hamilton. Both of them.
So okay, here I can tie the two together. Believe it or not. Not only was there a stretch where WCW had a car that was on the, I think, what's the step down on the NASCAR circuit? Not the,
Winston Cup. No, not Winston
Yeah.
Cup.
Not nationwide.
Yeah, it's now nationwide, but it was the Winston Cup.
Okay, so it was the not quite NASCAR, but still NASCAR style.
Right.
They had there was a WCW car there, and then I remember Tony Schiavone getting pissed. He's like, I'm tired of having a strong showing. Can we win a race sometime? But other crossover, later known as Hardcore Holly, he was under the gimmick of Sparky Plug Thurman, the wrestling race car driver. Yeah, his name was Sparky, quote unquote, Plug Thurman. Yes. And so, no wonder Bob Holly was in a grumpy mood so often. So, yeah.
Well, did Verstappen no favors in winning the championship.
He was Verstappen.
He was Verstappen. Standings, yeah, driver standings. Look at that. We were never going to compete. But Leclerc now, Verstappen is now 56 points behind, and there are 75 points left to get. So he's mathematically still in the championship, but it's gonna be tough. What I care about though is the Constructors' Championship. I am 5th. I'm way happy with that.
So, which manufacturer? Oh, my dear darling sweet wife came and told me it was the NASCAR Xfinity Series.
Oh, okay.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, so, look, it's... At some point, I would love to have her come down here and correct me on race stuff, but she is doing things.
I mean, she's welcome to. I welcome the.
But
you know,
she's
the
she's
chat from
doing.
across
You're
the
right.
house.
It was the Bush series. I'm so sorry. Winston
Okay,
was
at
the
the
main
ti-
series. Bush was the second series.
Oh, it was Bush series at the time. Okay.
Okay.
So who is the which make of car does Beeple Motors Racing use? Because on here I see Ferrari, I see Mercedes, I see McLaren, I see Alfa, I see Aston Martin. What does Beeple Motor Racing use?
The Beeple Motors Racing uses an in-house developed chassis made with the finest Fartonium.
Okay.
Excellent.
There might be some Bananium in there as well. And probably some plasma glass.
Okay.
Or maybe even reinforced plasma glass. But
As long
it's an in-house developed chassis. Now, what Beeple Motors decided to do is instead of using an in-house developed engine, because that seemed like a bad idea.
Okay.
We have seen the creations of Depp and Tex. Depp at one time showed off his finest engine creation, which was a 28-liter V12.
I'm not sure if that's
Okay.
legal for Formula One.
It is not, sir. Formula One
I-
mandates a 1.6-liter V6.
Okay. I know vaguely stuff here, but just to fill it in case someone out there doesn't know and wants to have it clear. Could you break down the relation between, I mean, cylinders and liters and that sort of stuff? Like,
Okay. So where would one expect to see such an engine? Well, they might expect to find one in, say, the P38 Lightning.
okay.
In maybe the P51D Mustang.
Uh-huh.
You
Yeah.
might find such an engine. So 28 liters is the displacement.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, what's that in? 1,708 cubic inches.
Okay.
And a NASCAR engine is 300 cubic inches.
Well, a legal NASCAR engine.
A NASCAR engine, when it passes tech, is, I think, 350 cubic inches.
So, if you didn't know, at the Daytona Motor Speedway, they have an exhibit there because, of course, it's Daytona. And one wing of the NASCAR exhibit is entirely devoted to all of the cheating devices they found at Daytona.
It's got to be the most interesting part of the exhibit.
Oh, it's
Think so.
fantastic.
So
We were just talking earlier about an Indianapolis 500 story that I had heard about. And I know you all heard it, but I'm repeating it for Fuzzy. They towed the car out there to take it over the scales, and he had the tow tires on. And as they pulled it, noticed there's some water trailing. What he'd done is he had taken the tow tires and filled them with water, and so when they put the race tires on, it
It would be lighter.
Yeah,
Fantastic.
yeah.
these are top teams. I can't rival them, guys. What is this?
Hamilton. Pick Hamilton.
Thanks for
I said
stepping
it'll
in,
be
Tom.
funny.
I can handle that.
Can you imagine being a friendly rival with Lewis Hamilton? Just be like, oh no, I know I'm not going to beat him. But it's fun, you know?
I mean, I did beat him at Monza, but only because I had an idiotically fast car at Monza.
Well,
Sponsors.
it was also like specifically for exploiting the Monza track, right?
Yep. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Qualify rival. I don't have one. That's gonna be tough. That's. Alright. 15 as on that. and
Oh, hey, you do have
No.
sponsors. That's fantastic.
oh yeah. Oh, that's not happening. That's not happening. That's not happening. That's not happening. That
I mean, you
potentially
could.
happen. So, what this is every week it'll give me this 130 odd K, and then if I hit the bonus, I get this 226K. So I want to try and find something that like this would qualify in P10 or better. Maybe we could
Okay.
probably start doing that. Although, actually, after this, our cars are going to be slower. So this one is doable. It scored 3 championship points. We could probably do this. Need a race without cutting a single corner.
What?
We could do that. I think I had achieve a top 12. We can easily do that. There's just more money for. What was the one with speed? We could maybe do this one. We could probably do this one. Alright. Also, there is puzzle is out today, which is why I'm like, it's 2:05, but
Still rolling.
still rolling.
Still rolling. Yeah, Puzzle had to take the day off, so
That's ridiculous. I think Pain Knight is something from no space trucking, but I think Pain Knight is from. So we're gonna slap this new sponsor haphazardly on our.
heck yeah.
That's just the Beeple way.
Makes sense.
Go to our vehicle, take the good engine out, put the crap engine back.
Just put that wherever, dude. It's fine.
Well, we've got one. This engine wore 9% during the race. That's how much we were on full throttle.
Oof, ow.
That's a lot. Well, and so for practice, it doesn't really matter, right? So I'm just gonna put crap parts in here for practice, and then like when it comes to qualifying and race, I'll put this in. Is getting there. Because I believe the next one is Japan. Next one's Japan. Oh, then it's gonna be Oda. Brazil, we don't really
Ooh.
need a big engine or a powerful engine, but Oda we definitely do. Sorry, did I cut you off, Buzzy?
No, I was just going, ooh.
By the way, Turtle, I'm gonna drop this for you after you're done.
Okay.
This is the John Boy Media breakdown of that exchange I told you about.
Okay.
Because John Boy is really good at doing breakdowns. So
We lost. Failed to upgrade. Yes, we did. Helpman failed on. Oh, you can get it done in time. Okay, I'll take that. I think I'm gonna stop doing. Start banking. I think this is gonna be the last development upgrades we get for this tier. Flaps and diffuser. Downforce, and then the does mean more racing, space trucking. I'm gonna try and well, not try. I'm gonna get through. I hope it's not powertrain. It might be powertrain, but powertrain will screw us over the most. But
We
so
definitely
Fuzzy,
don't want that.
What's happening is the FI is changing the rules for the next
Oh.
year, and because of that,
As they're wont to do.
oh yeah, because of that, all the upgrades that we have in the categories they're changing will no longer be valid. So we have to either redevelop them next year, or come up with like save them. Quiet. Is this
I'm
better?
going to step away for just a moment.
Is this any better? I hope it's better. Alright. But stuff for everyone to do. Yard fit. Factory tour. I think we have time for everything and then some.
Ooh, that's very nice.
Yeah, we have time for everything. Okay. Okay. All right. We have a pretty decent break then.
We had a major issue on the
Of course it
production
failed.
line earlier this week, so the entire development package for this weekend has failed. Any redevelopments will need to be ordered from the R&D screen.
At least all of these are guaranteed to go the race. Yay.
I know we were expecting some new developments to come
Now,
through,
at
but
Official
some of
game,
them
I'm
have failed
assuming they do not give
We
give you
need to tell
the
team what to
the
redevelop
option
via
to
the
cheat.
R&D screen.
No. No, it does not give me the option to cheat. Would be cool if they did, but no, it does not. We are goody two shoes. Oh, but I really want creating something that oh, look at our wind tunnel. Look at how professional our wind tunnel is. We've got like a fan back there that's doing a rotate. We've got the multiple smoke trails coming in, so we can see how the wind is moving around, the arrows moving around the car. Look at that, chat. Look at how good at the wind.
How very aerodynamic we are.
So fun fact about these, Fuzzy. This is like a cheap wind tunnel.
Oh God.
You could get a wind
Yeah.
tunnel like this. That's you could book time in a wind tunnel like this for like 10 grand a day, which is on the cheap side.
It's F1. Everything is very expensive.
Well, this would be the type of wind tunnel that GM would use for their like next Equinox, or Ford would use for the next F-150. Because as you can see, the speeds are pretty low. Right, these cars you saw just go like over 200 miles an hour. This can't do 200 miles. You can kind of simulate that a little bit, but again, you're not getting direct one-to-one data. The next upgrade of this wind tunnel does become one of the really expensive wind tunnels, and those are close to like $50,000 a day if you want to test there. So
everything is expensive in
lot.
racing, baby.
Yeah.
That's not that I've ever had to like price out using one of those wind tunnels for.
Suspiciously specific denial.
Yay, we have more downforce. We have more downforce. Hell yeah.
You tell me you don't want to do a backflip while you're at 200 miles an hour?
Our new parts have
Can
completed
we press
without
X to
issue.
doubt?
They'll be on the car, ready for the next race weekend.
You can press
What are we
X
doubting?
to doubt, but it's not necessarily going to do it. They're doubting something. I think they're doubting me. Which, I mean, that's fair. I would doubt. Right, I need 10 million. It's 2 million. But what our I think the Le Mans backflip was a GT1. I think that was GT1. I don't think the LMPs ever back. I could be wrong, but I don't think they did. So, Fuzzy, were you referring to the McLaren that backflipped?
I mean, just in general, you sure you don't want to do like a backflip? You don't need that much downforce. You can just kind of go for a ride. Whoosh.
I mean, if he really wanted to do that, he could get a Buick Grand National and take the weight out of the front.
So you should look up this guy, Mark Webber. And you'll see what you were talking about.
Aha.
I believe
Let's go for a ride. It's fine.
Not Button. It was a McLaren. I think.
No, one of the things the things I really enjoy about the differences between F1 and NASCAR is that F1 is got the very rigid schedule, and then you've got NASCAR, which wants to be that, but you have to remember that NASCAR is built on good old boys running from the cops.
Mm-hmm.
And that's again why we have that entire exhibition towards cheating devices.
Yeah.
Formula One is full of cheating devices.
Oh, good.
It is. All right. So I'm going to give you a more recent example. Okay. More recent potential example, because none of this was actually confirmed. This is 2019 Ferrari. If you search 2019 Ferrari engines, it'll probably come.
Mm-hmm.
What people were noticing is Ferrari was... their engines were weird. Because what kept happening is there'd be... the car was kind of okay in the corners. It wasn't great in the corners.
Right.
But when it got to a front, like a straightaway, the cars would disappear. They'd like just be gone. And thank you, Pry Wolfen.
Hey, Pry Wolfen.
And it was like, it wasn't even close. Like, these cars had something like a 50 to 100 horsepower advantage. And everyone was like, there is no way on God's green earth that Ferrari engine makes that much more power than our engines do. Because the other thing in here is... So, sorry, I'll keep going. So, everyone protested saying the engines are legal. There's no way the Ferrari engines are legal. And so the FIA investigated because everyone was complaining about it.
And they got to investigate at that point.
What came out of that was an agreement that Ferrari would stop doing what they were doing. And after that, the Ferrari cars did slow down. And then the and then the so so that's the official story, right? The
Right.
or FIA investigated, found, and then there was some agreement between the FIA and Ferrari, and after that, the Ferrari car slowed down. Nothing was ever released as to why the Ferrari engines had such a big advantage. If it was actually cheating, it would have been released. The FIA would have put out a report and basically fined Ferrari. I don't think in this case Ferrari paid a fine. So that was the other part of like, it may not have been a cheat. It may have just been an extremely creative interpretation of the rules.
And they didn't want that out there, so other people started doing it.
Right.
I guess.
Now, the best hypothesis I've seen presented. Did Ferrari pay a fine? Okay. So maybe they did, but it was never like officially released. Here's how they were cheating. The best hypothesis I've seen is okay. So this era of car has a fuel flow limit. A maximum fuel flow limit. You cannot exceed this fuel flow. And there's a sensor, a fuel flow sensor that the FIA provides to every team that measures that fuel flow. Now,
this is the limit to which your vehicle can actually process gas into go fast.
right, this is as fast as you can put fuel into the engine. You cannot put any more fuel than this limit into the engine at any time. Now, that sensor reads at a specific interval. It's like 10 hertz or 15 hertz. So basically like 10 times a second. Every 10th of a second, it is like measuring the fuel flow. What the hypothesis posits is Ferrari had tuned their fuel pumps so that instead of providing a steady stream of fuel, it was pulsing the fuel at high RPMs. And it was pulsing
that
the
sounds
fuel
like a NASCAR thing too.
at the same rate that the sensor was sensing. So it just at a slightly different phase shift. So if I shift like, if I'm and this gets into like frequency analysis, but if I basically measure the same point of the like coming down the curve or up the curve, like I'm not measuring the peak fuel, I'm measuring like some fraction of it every time, I can actually put more fuel in the engine than I'm allowed to, and the sensor will never pick it up.
One of the more famous ways that you cheat in NASCAR is that there's an entire, much like you were talking about in F1, there's an entire series of races that are fuel restricted.
Mm-hmm.
That you have literally have a plate put into place on your fuel lines.
Your
That was on
restrictor
the
plate racing.
carburetor.
Yeah, and one of the classic ways is just to drill holes into it.
Have you seen the? There's speaking of the carburetor fuel plate, but so coming back to this, though, I will come back to the carburetor. The
keep going.
restrictor
Sorry.
plates. So that's the best hypothesis I've seen for this. Is Ferrari was basically injecting way more fuel, and so making like an extra 50 to 100 horsepower compared to everyone else, and they weren't technically breaking the rules because the fuel flow sensor never registered that Ferrari were breaking the rules.
Right.
So there was no evidence of it. So that's a recent example of maybe cheating. But coming back to the restrictor plates, one of the best restrictor plates cheats I've seen, and it might be at the Daytona Museum, is they have this restrictor plate that when you look at it looks completely normal. Until you take a magnet to it, and the middle portion of it, like looking at it on the thick, like if you look at it like from the side, you can put a magnet to it and then pull the entire middle portion of it out.
Oh,
Like,
that's so good.
When you look at it, you don't see the seam. It's machined that well. But you pull the entire middle portion of it out, and it's just like all the restrictor holes come out with it. So you're just left
That's
with
so
this
good.
like square opening. And then, you know, if you ever have to lift the hood up, you just have someone discreetly, you know, shove that back in, so that anyone that's looking in can see, oh, okay, well, it looks like everything's in place.
So this is my memory is bad. What was it that the Earnhardt team, because they were winning a lot of restrictor plate races, what was their method? Do you know?
I don't remember.
Okay.
I know that I don't know if they were the teams that used that like hidden, like remove the restrictor plate entirely method. The other thing I saw is like spring-loaded plate, so that as more air started to come through it, like the plates would deform and open up. So as more air was going through it, it would open up to allow even more air in. But stationary, it would look like a normal restrictor plate.
I think one of the. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Junior has said in interviews that ECR literally just figured out how to get more air into the restrictor plates than anybody else,
I mean,
and has never explained how they did that.
Maybe they did.
But they got in trouble for that, I thought. So
much like you're talking about the Ferrari team, nothing was ever proven.
Oh, okay. It's just like whatever you're doing, you gotta stop that.
If you don't stop it, we will expose what you're doing.
Yeah.
Usually that's enough.
Yeah. What was the I think the one that cracked me up the most was it was early in NASCAR. They had you have to have a roll cage in the car. You have to have a metal roll cage in the car. And one of the guys like, yeah, look, I got a roll cage in the car. And I don't know if he had painted it or if it was wrapped with like aluminum tape or what, but it was like a balsa wood roll cage that they had dummied up to look metal.
That's one of the items on display.
That's just
Also another team that deliberately drilled holes inside of the wrap on their spoilers, and then signed it with high, and then a note to the race inspectors.
God, that's just so ballsy.
That's just asking for trouble. You know they're gonna find it and not find it amusing.
No, they did not find it amusing.
So this is different game, isn't it?
Nope, this is still F1. So, after EA bought Codemasters, EA was like, hey, you need to add more features to your Formula 1 racing game. And so they added this feature where you can drive as not Formula 1 car in your Formula 1 racing game. Because, you know, when I play Formula 125, I want to not drive a Formula 1 car.
Yeah. So, what are you in here? Is this like a...
This is...
Focus RS?
I believe this is a Mercedes?
What's the... Oh, I'm sorry. I was just handed a note from production here. By AKA my wife. How was he able to win restrictor plate? Because he knew how to draft better than other drivers, had better restrictor plate drafting skills, and I'm quoting, this is in quotes here, gave it no fucks because he was aggressive to a fault, hence the nickname Intimidator.
Yeah.
He was aggressive to a fault. It's true.
Yeah.
I think this is one of the safety cars. Yeah, it says AMG, so it's a Merc.
Oh, okay, yeah. Do any of these have a do any of these games actually have a race where you're doing the Nürburgring?
Wait, what was that?
Do you have any games where you're actually racing the Nürburgring?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. So not this one. But
right. Well, obviously, but
some of the GT car races are Automobilista 2, I believe, does. Assetto Corsa for sure does. But yeah, there are sims that will have the Nürburgring, both the GP version and the Nordschleife.
As a regular car reviews guy watcher, one of my favorite races is still the Lemons.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Have you ever partaken in the Lemons?
No, I've watched it though.
You should.
So
Well, okay, it's gotten more difficult.
Asclepius said, in the 24 Hours of Lemon series, bribes are encouraged.
Mm-hmm.
A friend who did it put a 40 of whiskey in the engine bay beside the custom-made intake manifold, and the judges said, yeah, this looks stock.
Yep.
Like, okay, can you describe the Lemons race?
So
the Lemons race is much like when you were talking about like how you have restrictions and or guidelines. The Lemons race is specifically I think it's whatever the fuck you want, so long as it's not expensive. I think it's like you have to have like under $500.
Yep, it's
worth
under
of car.
$500. And there's no restrictions on car. It's just cost.
Where the hell are you gonna find a car for under $500?
The junkyard.
I guess.
Now there's additional like safety items are not part of that 500. So roll cage, brakes, that's extra. Fire extinguisher.
Okay.
That's all about the $500.
Okay.
Tires are also safety equipment. Yeah, like Chad said. You can, if you have a nice interior, you can sell that, and that'll come out of the $500.
Okay.
If you have a blown engine, Yep.
So it's a 24-hour race like Le Mans, except it's cheap cars?
yes. Well, they used to be 24-hour races, and then they realized that if you make a car for $500, it's unlikely to last for 24 hours
Okay.
of racing.
24 solid hours.
So they were like, they did 2 8-hour races, and yeah, that was a safety car. So they do 2 8-hour races, basically.
Okay. I don't actually like. Look, the only actual racing I've ever done was go-kart stuff, and it's not even like that was actually official or anything. It was just fun bombing around a track.
Oh, hell yeah.
Me being who I am would probably be detrimental to any racing thing. It's like, wow, you're adding a lot of extra weight to this car, man.
So most Formula 1 drivers are tiny.
Yeah.
They are tiny people. I got to see Senna's MP4, like Ayrton Senna's McLaren, the one he raced in the late 80s.
Okay.
And I could fit maybe 1.5 butt cheeks in that car. I could not fit in it. Like, even if I was more svelte, I'm just too tall, and I'm 5'10". I am too tall to fit in that car. Yeah, like all these guys look normal height when you see them on TV, but if you see them next to a normal person, you realize just how short almost all these drivers are. Oh, and then the other thing I was thinking, when we were talking about fun cheats, the Penske Trans Am car is one of the cheatingest cars in Trans Am ever. It also won some of the. I think it's the most, like, one of the winningest cars in Trans Am as well.
Okay.
But so
Penske breaking the rules? No,
they would never do that.
none of their drivers would ever break rules in hauling transport.
They would never do that. Um,
Yeah.
So-
Apparently, Square says he did the Le Mans Moscow to Paris rally, Moscow, Pennsylvania to the Lane Auto Museum in Tennessee, in a clapped out smart car.
dude, that's awesome.
Hell yeah.
I don't know that I could. I might be too tall to drive a clapped out smart car.
Smart cars can fit pretty tall people.
Okay, I need your attention. The tech regulations.
Who
are
needs
changing.
crumple zones, right?
There's a risk some of our hard work will be undone, so we need to mitigate it. As soon as you can,
Exactly.
I want you to look at the developments we have and tell us what areas you want to invest in protecting.
Like, racing as an idea interests me, but I also know that I am in my early 40s. I do not have the training or the time to get trained that much or the money to get a vehicle for it. And no, Night Owl, it can't be my knees. My knees are already crumpled. There's no more crumpling to be had. So yeah, I don't have the money to be able to
So
even
for
slap something together to do it.
the 24 Hours of Lemons, they've changed this more recently, but it used to be you could just show up with a driver's license and like pay a team $500 or $800 to drive for 8
Okay.
hours. I think now you have to have proof that you've gone to a racing school and taken a racing school, but you can still just arrive and drive. So you pay a team and then you just show up and drive for like 8 hours or 4 hours, or I think it's 2 2-hour stints that you can pay for and just drive in any of the Lemons races. There are teams that'll advertise open seats, and a lot of those teams will actually have they'll have one car that they themselves run, and then another car for customers. So that they'll always have a car that is competitive, and then the customer car that is whatever happens.
Who cares?
So, all right, we've got 24 parts. Rain during the race. It starts dry, then rains, and then dries out again. That is going to be
Oh.
Oof.
so. It's going. We might. So one thing is, the rules say you must use 2 different compounds, unless it rains. So in this case, it's not going to matter. We might, depending on how long the softs last, we might go softs, wets, or softs, intermediates, softs, or medium, intermediate, medium. So we'll see what happens. Ooh, okay. New more upgrades to power unit. Thank you, Ferrari. Even stupider, faster. And Alonso is retiring. Okay. Alright, interesting. I don't... Okay, durability I don't care about. But powertrain I do care about. So, of course, we're getting fucked over. So, alright. Basically, this is saying every powertrain upgrade that you have is at risk.
Gross.
Unnecessary. Disrespectful.
Exactly, Chad. Alright, let's start adapting these parts.
What was the one that, I can't remember. Not worth it.
The other thing about this is, alright, we've got some of our parts protected. If I develop this part, it's going to be to this year's rules and not next year's rules. So I'm not going to develop any more for engine or durability. So. Oh, damn. Okay.
What did he just give you a bunch of?
So Ferrari has developed more upgrades to reduce the wear and increase the power of the car. So this is supplier upgrades, so better air filter, better piston rings, better wastegate actuator. Even though these cars don't have wastegates and lightweight pistons. So these cars actually have fascinating turbocharger controls. So, okay, like in a normal car, right? What the wastegate
Yeah.
does is it limits how much boost you can build, so you don't
Okay.
break the engine. You don't have the danger to manifold if
Okay.
because again, like the more exhaust you put into turbo, the more air you get out of it, and that's just gonna keep feeding back
Right.
until we break the engine. So before you get to that point, the wastegate will open and just like exhaust the extra boost.
Right.
Okay.
What a Formula One car does is there's a motor between the exhaust side of the turbo and the intake side of the turbo, and the extra exhaust instead like spins the motor as a generator, and it starts charging. So instead of having to open up boost and just waste the extra boost, or open up a wastegate and waste the extra boost, you just convert it into battery power. So you don't need a wastegate anymore. You might still have it for emergencies. Probably not, because, you probably blow the car up before you add 10 grams to it. But yeah. So that's why I'm like, I don't think these cars have one. So we're in Japan. And we've been thoroughly screwed over by R&D, but I think we can protect all of our R&D before the next year. That also means that we can work on the chassis and the aero once we finish protecting engine. Honda, Japanese. I think Honda was still part of it. No, Honda had left. So yeah, in 2021, Honda won the World Championship with the Drivers' World Championship with Apple. And then
Okay.
that year they left Formula One.
Are they shrink wrapping you into the car there?
Are they what?
That dude over there on the right, is he shrink wrapping you into the car?
Oh, I think that's to keep me cool and hydrated.
Yeah, I know.
But we need to get a Honda setup in. Suzuka. Okay, price setup. So need to edit this. Add some things in. E5. Okay, this is definitely relying. This is going to induce rotation. Maybe I don't want that much. Reduce the difference between the. Oh. Because it's only gonna be wet for. To be that part. Okay. Okay. let us do some. Race strategy. Track it. Let's do track acclimation. That'll be good. That'll get me multiple. It used to track. So you know how I said the last track we were at, we had a massive advantage in straight line speed at the cost of everything else.
Mhm.
Yeah, this is that everything else now. So we are about to be not very competitive.
Oh.
But that's okay. We'll finish out the season, see where we end up. Oh, and my Japanese race engineer is probably feeling right at home. Oh, I hit the thing.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Well, it's also because the race is sponsored by Crypto.com, so.
Oh, I blame
Crypto.com.
I blame Crypto.com.
You should.
I find it hilarious that those people got 10-year sponsorships all over the place and then folded up within 3 years.
Yeah. Back whenever I cared about it, there was the esports team I followed was TSM, and they got a 10-year, like 1 billion sponsorship from whatever Sam Bankman-Fried's company was.
It was crypto.
And, yeah, it was crypto, and then that all fell apart, and they're like, well, here we were banking on having that sponsorship money, and yeah. But then again, that whole competitive scene in North America fell apart. So it's like, well, never mind.
I need to do multiple rounds of this to get used to Suzuka, which is good. That's what this is for.
DRS ゾーンが来る。準備しろ。距離は MFD に出る。悪くない。次はファステストラップに挑戦だ。うまくコーナーをつなげればボーナスだ。
I do like the SSL Suzuka. They're so tricky to pull off.
I do appreciate that it does give you visual guides. I'm assuming it doesn't do that on more difficult settings.
The gates.
Yeah.
So this practice session is trying to get through the gates.
Ah, okay.
Normally you won't see the gates at all. Okay. All right. We got that then. Sweet. wouldn't say I'm acclimatized to it, but I'm getting a decent feel for the track.
Getting a handle on it.
Let's keep going. Yeah. Management. Race strategy. Fire management. Stops. I'm gonna save the mediums for the strategy. So this is going to be like not spinning up the tires, not locking them up in the braking zones.
Okay.
How well can you save the tires?
Exactly.
Well, the question is, do the tires want to be set?
No, the tires want to commit the big dive. We are forcing them to not die and instead go fast. Help us go fast. We do have some tire wear upgrades, so that should help us. So tire wear upgrades are working. It's just I'm too slow. Oh, it's gonna move on. Okay, I'm slowly clawing back time. Subarashi data. It's excellent data.
Uh-huh.
I have to take your word for it.
Despite our efforts to teach Halzakar basic Japanese with Moon Explosion Chan, whatever the hell that team is called.
Oh, speaking of, yeah, if you have questions on what they're saying, I can answer that. Whatever Sailor Moon and People Chan are saying.
I have always been very bad at picking up any kind of language stuff. Just horrifically awful at it. And
the thing that confused me for the longest time was the Inzaguri. Because I was like, that sounds Japanese, but Japanese people can't say that. Like, those aren't syllables in Japanese, so they don't know how to say that.
I don't know where it.
Well, where I noticed it
the
is
etymology of the name.
When I was watching like older like WCW or like the competitor WWE in like the late 90s.
Yeah.
The American announcers would call it the Inzaguri. And so I was like, oh, okay, that's just the American name for it. Because the Japanese announcers all call it the Inzuigeri. Which is which those are syllables in Japanese, but because it has that weird zui in it, the Americans just kind of flattened it and said Inzaguri.
Right. So, quick search. The term inzui is a Japanese word for the brainstem, I guess.
Yep.
And Gary is to chop. Okay, so there you go. Now, Gamengiri is similar, but I don't know. To be honest with you, I'm not even exactly sure what the difference between an enziguri and a gamengiri is. All I know is that I guess it's just a jumping high kick. Jumping face kick. Wow, if I would just look at this tab I have open. So enziguri's back of the head, gamengiri's the face. Jumping kick to the face is a gamengiri. Okay.
Another meaning for gaman is to do your best.
So do your best to kick them in the face would be
Yep.
a gamengiri.
Oh, the Japanese love their double meanings.
Okay, so you don't stack it up that way.
It's an entire language full of puns.
It is.
Oh,
They-
oh no.
I'm surprised that Rail Meriden doesn't speak Japanese. He'd love it.
Now that I've done this, I'm scrolling down a page about names from wrestling strikes. And it's like, you know, clothesline, arm is straight out, person runs into it, goes down, lariat, arm is usually bent and swings into the opponent.
That was
The
other way around.
crooked arm. No.
Oh, okay.
If you run into a clothesline, what happens? You hit it and you go down.
Right.
Like in the backyard. A lariat moves. You run into a clothesline, a lariat runs into you.
Oh, okay.
And a northern lariat is an enzui lariat. I used that a little bit in my last run.
Hilarious.
It could look really net. Yeah. Well, what I would do is I would hit them across the shoulders, and they would just drop onto their face, so it looked like I was knocking their head off. But
That looked pretty great.
I thought it did. Okay. Enough of that. It's taking that corner really well, dude.
I've got a lot more downforce dialed into it. And I've got actually decent like downforce upgrades now. So the car is much faster around the twisty bits.
Japanese is not the dad language. Paraiolfen.
I feel like every language appreciates puns.
I mean, the big thing you need to remember about Japanese is that, well, there's several things. Honorifics are weird. Pronouns are weird, and also conversational Japanese shortens everything. Yes, everything.
I mean, yeah, that's informal Japanese.
Pardon me, informal. You know what I mean.
Because if I'm having a conversation with like the president of Japan, and I use formal speech with them, he'd slap me up the head.
And when are you supposed to use formal?
Or sorry, if I use formal with him or informal with him, so you're supposed to use formal with. So the speech mannerisms are an indication of societal status.
Oh yeah, and that's a big thing for them, isn't it?
Oh, absolutely. So if I'm speaking with like my department head, with my boss,
Yeah.
I would be expected to speak formal Japanese to him, and then he could use informal Japanese with me because he's my boss.
Right. Because he's speaking to you from a place of authority.
Yeah. Yep. Just like in terms of that context, he's in a higher position than I am.
Mm-hmm.
So he can use the informal Japanese with me. I have to remain formal with him. Now, if we're with like someone else, like a competitor or something, or like a department-wide meeting, he can allow me to use informal speech with him as a way to show that I am favored. In some way. So you can also like establish hierarchies between people in the same context based on who's speaking the formal or informal manner. There's also degrees of formality and informality. Yeah. So one person might be extremely formal, one person might be one person would be less formal. One person could be slightly more formal, and that's just establishing hierarchy within that context. There's also super formal Japanese, which is almost never taught. Because it's like, if I'm presenting a TV report, or like a news report, I would use that super formal Japanese.
That's the super formal that Japanese that I would be forced to use.
Yes,
Wow,
yes you would.
That's really
For apparently you.
So it's a very actively different speech pattern as opposed to in the States where, depending on how much you slang it up.
Yes, and my engineer is speaking to me in informal Japanese to indicate closeness. Also because it's faster. And in this context, that would be more important than like establishing hierarchy.
So it's the difference between, well, let's go ahead and work on this then, and pitter-patter. Okay, yeah, Cookie Mama's pointing out that most TV presenters in the U.S. have to learn Midwestern non-accented English. So, I guess that...
It's like received British, or received British English.
Well, those are accents. And Japanese has its own accents. Like Kansai Ben.
Also, hello.
Oh, it's a
Hello,
Storm.
Storm.
It is.
Bon swag.
We
You're talking about Japanese as a language?
Uh-oh.
Indeed.
Hi, Storm Song. I think we've summoned you.
Potentially.
What's wrong with Cleveland?
Oh, that's where the that's the words brain. The accent you want to not you have when you don't have an accent when you're doing news reporting.
It's Cleveland?
Yes.
Now I'm wondering what the Cleveland accent sounds like.
Ask Crow.
Wait, so if I master the Cleveland accent, can I say hello like Crow does?
Look, man,
Because
that's a superpower. That's a superpower that you need long, hard training for.
I guess I need a Rocky-esque montage. Say hello like Crow does.
You're gonna be sitting there on camera with like a strap around your head, lifting a weight.
I'm just gonna run around Philadelphia for no reason, or Cleveland. Like run up and down like the stairs of the federal building in Cleveland. Just saying hello to everyone.
I've been to Philadelphia and saw those stairs, and I was like, these are not particularly steep stairs.
The movie magic.
Which is fine. I mean, it's not so much about those particular stairs are particularly steep. That's just kind of where he stopped to be like, oh, I'm feeling real good.
Yep. And it was a nice camera shot to show physical exertion and physical effort all paying off.
Yep.
Should probably see where we are. Track. We're 7th. Okay, not bad. 8th now. Okay. So we have I think we theoretically have the 3rd best car on the grid.
Mm-hmm.
So that means we're expected to come 7th or 8th.
Okay.
Oh. Because again, each team has 2 cars.
Right.
It's time to remind ourselves of our top 3, who are Sainz, Verstappen, and Charles Leclerc. And that's it. Practice is officially over. Until next time, goodbye.
Goodbye.
So, in a weird development that happened at the Halsa house, my 2 kids apparently decided to clean all the ice out of the ice box, throw it in the tub, and have a cold bath.
Okay.
Yeah, that was my response.
Who's having a cold bath?
My kids.
One of the Halsa kids.
No, both of them. They wanted an ice bath.
Well, we're fine.
That's you told.
No, sir. So, I don't understand.
That's okay. Man is not meant to understand everything.
Especially
I would like to understand a bit more than I do, but I'm not sure that's possible.
Sometimes understanding a small person is a challenge.
Until further notice, I imagine Halzakar's kids is looking like Thing 1 and 2 from Cat in the Hat.
Sometimes it's not about achieving understanding. It's about the journey.
For those who are wondering, Halsa kid cannot hear us.
So, don't stop believing.
Don't stop believing.
You probably should hold on to the field.
Yep. Also, weirdest thing, I'm listening to a relaxing piano version of Master of Puppets by Metallica. I don't know why this exists.
That sounds cool.
Oh, it is. I just don't know why it exists.
I don't need the biggest. Second wall.
What kind of car are you working with?
Well, this is Beeple Motors' finest chassis.
Oh.
Made from Fartonium.
Oh.
The xylophone cover of
That's strangely more possible than I would like it to be.
Oh, it absolutely is.
And the worst part is I'm the one that could do it, and I could probably do it in 30 minutes. All right, give me a second.
Raining blood, but xylophone. Xylophone solo sounds metal as hell. I have my engine components swapped out so they're not shitting the bed. Progress. Got a nice
The last thing
thumbs
I
up.
heard is that Stormsong was listening to the piano guys and discomforted by it.
No, it was a soft, relaxing piano version of Master of Puppets by Metallica.
Yeah, that's what the piano guys do, isn't it?
It may have been them. This looks just like somebody's YouTube project.
Oh, I know what this is about. This is about them trying to get in on that sweet, sweet ambient music from Hobby.
Yeah, yeah. Yep. Well, and YouTube feeding me some of these random atmospheric lists, because I do listen to them, is why I spent all of Helldivers a few weeks ago listening to Gregorian chant while helldiving.
So you're at the Halo 2 opening menu.
I was going to say, that sounds like
basically.
a very 40K thing to do.
It was, in fact, quite appropriately so.
Look at me put my helmet
Hold on.
There's a fault in the cooling system.
That's a problem.
Is a big problem.
That's supposed to be fixed
冷
already.
却パイプからのリークが見つかった。今直しているところだ。すべてのチェックが終わるまで我慢して
Sorry,
い
they
てくれ。
found a leak in the pipes. They're just putting in some leak stop.
Oh, bubblegum and duct tape.
They're putting in some egg
Oh,
whites.
by the way, Storm, Cookie is saying send that list to Wookie, please.
Oh, is it specifically the Metallica one?
Guessing.
Okay.
Okay, listening to Metallica. Yeah, no,
Wait, she said no.
Or the
It's
Gregorian.
the chant.
Yep, I'll find it for you.
You know, the thing that always threw me off about it sounds cool to start with, but then after you listen to it for a while, you just hear Greg, 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 Gregorian. You know, and once you hear that, you can't unhear it.
This
like
is
how, or like drum and bass, if we start hearing boots and stop hearing it.
Yes.
Twelve seconds to fix some coolant. Finish putting those egg whites in the.
Why would you put egg whites in the cooling?
Because it can fix a leak. You have a tiny leak, usually in like the metal radiator part. The proteins will coagulate, and give you like it can stop a leak, not permanently. And you'll generally need to flush the radiator after you do that. But that is one of the. If you're already fucked, you can't fuck yourself harder.
Not doing that, but
All right, let's see where we end up in qualifying. Now that apparently they've fixed the radiator leak.
God, I'm sitting here working on making this xylophone thing, and I start hearing a noise. And I'm like, "The hell is that?" Oh wait, that's the driving from the game.
That's
That's not a xylophone noise.
That's the
My
music.
mind.
That's even better.
why is that?
That is
Why
the
is this? So high pitched.
That is the sound of 10 cylinders singing, sir. If Whacker were here, he would be very upset with you.
Probably. But when is he not?
Ah. Let's restart the session.
Shit, man.
Mayan? Yeah. Oh, it's still broken.
Human, comma, excrement. Or human punctuation excrement. There we go.
Human punctuation.
気持ちはわかるが抑え
Yeah.
てくれ
There's a character that lives in the back of my head that's a goofy, usually wrong mad scientist that overcomplicates everything. And he'll sneak out sometimes and do stuff like that.
This sounds to me like Squick lives in your head.
This was from decades before I met Squick.
And all the same.
And so this is a goofy mad scientist who I work with a group at comic conventions, and we do like repairs for people's costumes. They get there, everything's going great, and then something falls apart, so they come to us because we have a repair kit.
Mm-hmm.
And someone came up to the booth and like, do you all have any glue? And my friend looks at me, she goes, do we have any glue? And I turned around from the supply box with super glue in one hand and rubber cement in the other, and I went, adhesives. And I don't know when that sort of stuff is gonna happen. Like, I don't know what it's going to be until it happens. She starts laughing. The person who came to us for help looks incredibly confused. And she's like, yeah, come on in, sit down, we'll take care of this. And while the person's sitting, because we're gluing her boot back together. You know, this part of the sole had come undone. And she's sitting there, and what I always do is, since I don't eat convention food because it's too god-awful expensive, is I bring a bunch of snacks with me. And she's sitting there, and I look and I said, does hunger consume your internals right now? And she goes, well, I am kind of hungry. And I reached in my pocket, and I said, perhaps you would care for some Tedward grams. And I've got a bag of Teddy grams in my hand, and she looks at me, and she looks at the bag, and she goes, I think I'm good.
This is how you end up on the front page of the newspaper.
Look, I don't know what to tell you. That's just what stumbles out of this particular character.
Or maybe she just didn't like Tedward. Maybe she thought they were like.
It's the formal name, is what it is.
Well, maybe she thought it would be like the dollar store version of Teddy Grams.
It said Teddy Grams on the front of the bag.
Edward T. Graham.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. I can't. I never know what's gonna. If I put on those goggles, I don't know what's going to happen. It's. Yeah.
Well, apparently, confusion.
Oh, yeah. The most complicated way to say about anything.
So we wore attire 12% on that.
They damn.
So that's a lot of wear.
Yeah, that's that scene from Days of Thunder, right? His way, my way.
Man, it's been so long since.
It's one of the only scenes I remember, but it's Robert Duvall being like, "Okay, we'll do a lap your way, and we'll do a lap my way."
Oh, okay.
And they pull the tires off, and like his way, and the tires all shredded, and they go my way, and the tires got like expected wear, but it's not all destroyed.
Yeah.
I don't know why I figured that the tire scene might resonate with you, but...
Well...
Let it be known, this is getting weird.
What?
The xylophone cover of Slayer. It's starting to sound like haunted Christmas music.
Sounds,
I think that's the point, question mark?
yeah. Sounds like a success.
Okay, that sounds like the montage that you would play over Kevin getting the house set up in Home Alone.
Quite possibly? Likely,
Like-
even?
They did that one heavy version of Carol of the Bells for it, and I'm like, from what Storm is describing, it sounds like that would be a good fit. Or maybe it would go in that David Harbour Violent Night movie.
Oh god, forgot that it even existed.
I never even saw it, I just knew it was there. I watched about a half hour of Red One because my wife just loves Christmas movies, and I was like, you know what, I'm good.
I was tempted to watch it only on the grounds that J.K. Simmons is in it.
Well, yeah.
But then again, he's like one of my favorite actors.
Does she,
So, I don't.
does she like
Okay.
watching Die Hard? As a Christmas movie?
I mean, she does. She has a rotation of. She has all of her old Christmas movie physical media saved as well.
Okay.
So, but I don't remember where I saw it from yesterday, but it was
And with qualifying complete, let's
agent
review our
offers
top three
job to
today.
J.K. Simmons.
Leclerc,
J.K. Simmons says,
and
"Do I have a
Sergio
mustache
Perez.
and/or am
With
verbally
qualifying
abusive to
wraps up now, we
teenagers?"
have our
I
great
know.
lineup for the big
I
race
was,
tomorrow.
yeah, somebody,
Be sure to
no, it
join
was,
us then.
somebody
And
posted that in the
Vandals,
Legion.
we have
That I was
Is that
looking
what
at
it
it
was?
earlier. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, J.K. Simmons is probably just seeing the stacks of cash and, hell yeah.
I
would.
have to assume that as Cave Johnson, he was assuming that the test subject he was speaking to was a teenager.
So, over I think the 4th of July weekend, right? We were, I may have told this story. But I was charged with, all right, we want to watch a movie. This was the morning before, like, we want to watch a movie as a family that's fun. I got you, fam. And then I made everyone watch a terrible. After that, I was told, all right, you have a chance to redeem yourself. We want to watch an iconic 4th of July movie. Like a good, like, 4th of July movie. So then I put on Independence Day.
How did I know it was going to be
Hey.
Independence Day? Whenever you started saying that, I'm like, he's going to say Independence Day, isn't he? He's going to say Independence. Yes. Wow.
And reactions were mixed. Redemption unlocked. Adapt this. Save this. Save this.
Why don't you just loop music videos of Born in the USA and Surf in USSR? There you go. That's
Well, they did fix the plan. Flipped. Ooh. We got some downforce upgrade, including the rear main wing or rear wing main plane, front wing adjuster bracket, which actually should make the car. Oh yeah, we've got decent aero, not compared to Red Bull. So we're still gonna focus on saving the car for next year, but next year we should start in a pretty good playing field. We might be able to compete or jockey for a championship. Maybe. We'll definitely be on the
Maybe.
podium more frequently.
Which is the important part.
We will be
Welcome along then to the
fighting for
magnificent
podiums next.
Suzuka International Circuit, a stone's throw away from Ise Bay in the beautiful Japanese countryside. What surprises lie in wait for us today at the Japanese Grand Prix? 18 corners make up a lap of the incredible figure-of-8 Suzuka circuit, with 10 to the right and 8 to the left, for a distance of 3.6 miles. Average lap speeds around here are fairly quick. If it stays dry, then expect somewhere in the region of 136 miles per hour. So with the race not far away from starting, here's what today's grid rundown looks like. A fantastic effort from Charles Leclerc yesterday, and it's put him on pole.
Leclerc's on pole.
And
Yeah,
with me
see, it's a
today, of course,
fantastic effort.
is Anthony Davidson.
It is.
Can we
Leclerc's
begin
on pole.
by having a chat about Charles Leclerc? They come into this race with a healthy championship
Is everyone
lead.
talking about
I don't
taking
want to say
Suzuka
the
off the
title race
schedule?
is over, but it will surely take something special or catastrophic to change the outcome at this point.
Certainly there are worse positions to be in, but it's vital they don't let complacency creep in. As soon as you let yourself think it's over before it actually is, that's where everything can and often will go wrong.
Alright. So, okay. This is the so at the top is the session forecast, right? We're gonna start out
Yeah.
overcast, and it's gonna start raining. Now, my options are to start with mediums, which will take me into the rain.
Okay.
Easily take me into the rain. I could take a risk and start on softs. The problem is they're
Okay.
wearing incredibly quickly, so I would be towards the end. I would be stuck like praying for the rain so I can like get off the softs onto the intermediate. So it's a risk. It's a risk. So it's just saying the softs and out as fast as he can. Alright, so we'll pretty much like this. Oh, I cannot change this. Alright, we're going with take some fuel out because we won't need it. Because when it starts to rain, we won't be burning as much fuel. So we're only carrying an extra half a lap of fuel.
That's fine.
That's fine.
You're not gonna bingo. It's fine.
Here we go then. The formation lap gets underway and the excitement
And
here is
look.
building as we near ever closer to the start of the race. Which team will
Oh yeah,
come out on
everybody
top?
expecting
Who's the best
Puzzle.
strategy
Puzzle had to
for
take the day
today's
off. That's why we have more racing.
Or racing.
Yes.
So as all the cars take their
Car
positions
racing,
on the
not
grid,
horse racing.
teams will be hoping their strategy
Or
will pay off
horse
in
girl
today's
racing.
race. The question I'm asking is which teams have
Sweet
got it
God, I
right
wish everyone would stop asking me to play that game.
Why won't you play Uma Musume?
Because I'm afraid of gotcha games. I'm bad with money.
Storm, we can make you worse with money.
Side games can't get your money if you give it to your favorite streamers.
I mean, these cars do have space age tech in them, like carbon fiber.
Yes.
Yeah, that's actually a good way to look at it. You know, if you lose all your money, you don't have any money left to lose.
They are right.
Oh. Does kind of hurt my soul.
Well, without Whacker in the room, you are the elderliest of us, ergo the target.
Well, I mean, look, I'm not Whacker, so that's... You don't have to shoot near as far.
Oh, the Alonso has dragged the tractor up a long way above where it should be. Most frustrating part is the start.
What you need to do is wiggle back and forth across the track to keep your tires warm. That's the right way to handle it there, bud. That's what it's got to be.
Well, apparently that was... that's just me losing the back end for no clear reason. Oh, too much curve. Okay. Well, with the GT car, you can, take a much more punishment.
I mean, you just about have bump and feed when it comes to NASCAR vehicles, so...
Yeah.
You ain't rubbing, you ain't racing.
Yeah.
The bump and run.
Mm-hmm. Oh! Turtle, you almost passed Chuck Norris. That was going to be a big accomplishment.
I mean, I dare not pass Chuck Norris. He might roundhouse kick me into the next race.
Well, if you get to the next race before everybody else, doesn't that mean you win this one?
Or just get disqualified for not finishing this one.
Not your fault, Chuck Norris did it.
Eventually, I'm going to have to actually get up and do work today. So I'm going to have to, unfortunately, slide off here and talk to you all later.
Oh,
Good luck, Fuzzy. Thanks for hanging.
We'll see you tonight, Fuzzy.
Incidentally, Ninja,
Yes.
I have sent it. Also, welcome, Slogman.
Thank you for being here with us on WBPL 76. Technically entertainment.
Legally defined as entertainment. We cherish your time. More than you do, clearly. Anyways, welcome. I can see you probably know who we are to some degree if you are checking out our Discord already. But welcome all the same.
Yep.
And also, Ninja, I just sent it to you.
Okay.
I lament everything I've done.
Nope. That was in fact a terrible fucking dive.
Oofda.
And apparently, I just cannot get this move done here, so... Never mind.
Well then, Slugman, I'm glad you're here with us.
Yes. And either yourself or whoever is joining the Discord, if you need any help, please contact me or Diggs. We are mods. There are other mods as well. Look for anyone with the shiny, weird, like purpley rainbow colored name tag if you need any help at all.
I think I need to start breaking almost instantly.
Almost, but not quite.
I think that's the problem is...
Also, I don't know who this Tex guy everyone keeps asking about is, but he's not real.
This isn't real.
Yeah, we made him up for, tax write-offs.
Is Tex all of us?
Tex is the friends we made along the way.
Storm, yeah, no, that was the wrong line. We made him up for tax write-offs, okay?
We made Tex up for tax write-offs.
At some point, we're gonna have to run away while he's trying to kill us. It'll be Tex evasion.
I don't know if you can run away from a machine gun. Well, from a machine gun, yes, but from what comes out of
the
it.
gun, yeah.
Hidden boss, I'm disappointed. Tex is not AI. He's un-AI. At least if you're gonna make spurious accusations, make them grammatically correct.
You mean grammatically correct?
Eat a dick!
Oh, that's one of my favorites. Someone correcting grammar and then correcting their grammar while they correct grammar is like crack, dude.
This is...
Yeah! You have passed Chuck Norris. Looks like I'm doing crazy taxi announcing. Hey, you just passed Chuck Norris.
Oh, I think it started to rain. That's why everyone's in the pits.
You're making crazy money.
So after this, yep, it's definitely started to rain. What's this crow with the voice changer? Exactly, that's the plan. I'm gonna push while I can, and then get into the pits.
Okay, this is... No, can't make that work. Never mind.
Okay, it's apparently rained here a lot more
Oh,
than
well,
elsewhere on the
maybe
track.
if they hadn't been throwing baby oil in that corner, it would have gone better.
It really is on ice. Is that Glock?
Wait. Does Glock sponsor a car?
Oh. You should look up on YouTube just, is that Glock?
worried now.
I have.
MFD を見て新しい戦略をチェックしてくれ。OK、了解した。
See what happens. Clarification: is that or is dat?
That. DHAT.
Yeah.
How did the track get so wet so quickly?
バッテリーの充電。
That clock going slowly.
Or yeah, the Brazil
Okay.
race. That's what I'm doing. It's going slowly.
It'll be right back, gentlemen.
Doing lots of hard work in the weather in order to get that lead built up. I don't know if you even have a lead right now.
I think I'm in the lead, but yeah, I am definitely paying the price for making the wrong call here.
You're in third.
Oh, at least we're back in the pits now.
That's some precision driving.
Well, it's supposed to show a button there, but it doesn't. So I need to rebind it. Ah.
タイヤを温めるんだ。
I think there's still some people that are like toughing it out on dries.
Everybody came out of the pit at the same time.
I return.
This is stressful. And I go straight past Russell.
Russell don't know nothing.
Thanks to the power of Ferrari. Yeah, I could have kept fifth if I could have been left before. this track went from dry to soaking wet. Straight out of the wood.
Well, and it's not like it's going to dry off very quickly either. When the rain lets up and the sun starts beating down, it will dry, but...
Who wooed?
Dang it.
They all ooh woo in the end.
But I wish them not to.
You hear that, folks? He's coming for your ooh woos. And he's right, you're all sick. No.
Oh, Falkenstein's telling me that the game is badly coded, so it will instantly become dry.
Yes.
Well, I need to go ahead and bounce my own self, so I'll be back this evening. I hope you all have a great day.
Oh, all right,
You
well,
too.
Thanks for stopping by, House Farm.
Later on.
今の走りをキープしてくれ。あと10分ほどで雨は上がるはずだ。
Is this an online game?
It can be. I'm not playing this online.
Okay.
That's an online component, I should say. Expecting this. Very exciting. I maybe should have delved in some more.
Sensible.
Would have been sensible at the time, yes. Or, okay, you can just break like that.
無事なら答えてくれ。
Thank you, Albon. Well, I mean, I'm in Japan, so, you know, I thought I'd just have a Japanese race engineer. But the real reason is I set it for fun, and I forgot to take it off. Oh, no, this is not VR.
I feel like this on VR would make me dizzy.
I mean, I've done this on VR. It's a good time. It's a lot of fun if you can tolerate VR.
Which I can't, so I mean that. But that says nothing. I am, for reasons involving vomit, am clearly not the prime audience for VR. That said, nothing against VR. Just well,
no, it's,
yeah. I'm a queasy boy.
It's not for everyone. And it's very easy to become queasy with VR.
丈夫か。早くエンジンを切れ。
Oh, frustrating. Oh no, why is Cookie lost?
I don't know. I just saw her and felt like pressing the button.
Ah. Buttons
I like
are
to
there
press
be
buttons.
pressed.
Yes.
So now that's right behind Verstappen. Parts of it. Interesting. Oh, yeah. Okay. That could be a problem. I'm sorry, I like have to focus on this because it's so hard to do.
Understandable.
Like that, where I just go completely start skating on water. Well, the DRS is closed.
そろそろエネルギーを利用するべきだ。オーバーケーキボタンをもっと使え。
There are some VR headsets that you can wear over glasses.
天候は和らいだが、まだまだ水たまりが残っている。今のところはそのままインターミディエートで走ってくれ。
Think. I mean, there's a lot of loanwords from English in Japanese.
Yep, and modern Hebrew as well. For example, the Hebrew word for shotgun is shotgun.
Like if you look at the wheel and you see like where car's turning to the right and I'm pointing it straight.
Yeah.
It's because the car is trying to over rotate.
Due to the rain or
the rain, and this is a really powerful engine, so it's already prone to doing that.
So, a scale of 1 to 10, how realistic would you say this is as a simulator?
For Formula 1?
Yeah.
Probably a 7.
Okay, so reasonably, but not really devotedly.
Yeah. I'd say it's... it doesn't quite get the arrow right. Is like what I've noticed is the AI seems to not be affected by dirty air quite like I am. Yeah, and that's the other thing is these cars use a different form of making downforce. They use tunnels under the car, which work completely differently from the. They work completely differently, but they generate downforce differently from the wings, which these cars still have. That patch of water I keep hitting. It seemed to keep fading over something on the entrance to that braking zone. Isn't F1 dead on iRacing?
I don't know.
R Factor is really good at like vintage Formula One. Because like stress corset. What the heck?
Hmm.
ピットウィンドウまで2周。次のスピントはインターミディエイトだ。よし、ここで抜いてしまおう。オーバーテイクを使え。オーバーテイクを使うんだ。
We're at lap 14 at 22, not 14 27. 15 laps left? Oh, do I not? Oh, I probably don't have the right positions. That's something I'll have to fix.
Oh, the cropping of the screen?
Yeah, because Twitch doesn't like widescreen.
Yeah. You need them standard resolutions.
I mean, Twitch will do it, but it puts these massive like bars.
Yeah.
前との差は 2.5 秒。
Cars seem ultra dead. Four pull and 3 format. These tires are in fact ultra dead. I know 36% doesn't seem like much, but
I mean, that's a good chunk of anything.
オスカーはピットだ。オスカーはピットにいる。
teammate has 10 minutes. Everyone's doing a green stop, it seems.
"最高のインラップでピットに入るんだ。
I do it. Everyone, if you have, I will always encourage people to enjoy more racing games.
Yeah. Enjoy all things.
We need more grognards for racing. Maybe not grognards, but
Hardcores.
autists.
We'll go with that.
しばらくは今のタイヤが最適だろう。
I mean, trucker sim can be fun.
今のピットストップは時間がかかりすぎたな。今のが最後のストップだ。この先ピットストップの予定はない。
Oh, let's hope Oscar gets some points because he's in front right now. What? You don't like the Drive to Survive EA edition? Well, it looks like it's starting to dry out a little bit. It's been raining. So maybe you'll get faster and faster? Well, yeah, so is... Drive to Survive is for normies, and that's what Breaking Point is. Yeah, Real Housewives of Formula One.
前にいるマシンとの差は 2.9 秒。
No. What is being quoted? I have a heckin' concern about what is being quoted. What is in fact being quoted? Bottas held everyone up and then Oh, I don't know how to feel that.
減速しろ。デルタが低すぎる。ペナルティーを食らう前にペースを落とせ。
Oh, Latifi blew up also. Does that mean we can...
理想的な状況だとは言わないが、まだタイヤを変えるほどではないだろう。
So we still can't move to higher.
Yeah.
They're too wet for dries. Where is the safety car queue? Oh, got so much extra fuel now. 2 laps of fuel. This would be an ideal moment to switch to slicks if the... But I think it's still too wet for that, because I'm still sliding out intermediates. Safety car in Suzuka in the rain. Name a more iconic trio.
Something tears in the rain?
Iconic for very bad reasons. But there have been a couple of fatalities in Suzuka in the rain. Under safety car.
Ah.
Oh, interesting, they're delisted. I wonder if it's the music that got delisted. Or that got delisted. One of 27 under caution.
There is a deep sadness.
And we are finally caught up to the safety. And the safety car was a little later. I could have jumped in and jumped everyone before this, but it's still way too wet for slicks. But this is the least realistic part, because a Formula 1 car cannot drive that slowly.
Interesting. Is it just because they're designed so specifically to go fast that something in their design structure prevents it?
Yeah, like they're geared too tall.
Oh, so they develop too much forward momentum.
Well, no, the RPMs don't drop low enough,
セーフティーカーは
Okay, I see, I see.
レースが再開してもグリーンフラッグが振られるまではオーバーテイク禁
Okay,
止だ。
safety car in this lap. So, like these cars idle, like your like everyday Camry is gonna idle at like 800 RPM. These things idle at 4,000.
That's some pretty powerful RPM.
Well, this one, so these V6s only rev up to 12,000 RPM. But the V10s that I'm pretending this is revs up to 20,000 RPM.
Like, damn.
Which is about as fast as a... Yeah, 20, you can't really rev an internal combustion engine faster than 20,000 RPM. Due to physical limitations. Like, parts of the engine exceed the speed of sound. And you really don't want to be exceeding the speed of sound in your engine.
Yeah. Could be problematic.
In more ways than none. Dirty air. Leave all that dirty air.
But you used a term, given my lack of familiarity with racing, of course, here, that I would like you to explain. So, what do you mean by dirty air in this case? Just that the air going into the intake is, like, suboptimal or something?
So dirty air is a term from... So cars that have a lot of aerodynamics like this will create a turbulent wake. And the stronger the aero, the more turbulent the wake. And that turbulent wake is called dirty air. Because the car following it cannot use the... It won't get the same aero benefit that the car in front does.
Okay. So it's short for dirty aerodynamics, then?
Well, no, it's dirty air because the air itself is not clean.
Okay. Interesting.
So you're not cleanly feeding the aero devices on the car.
よし、この辺りでタイヤを買いに来た方がいいかもしれない。
And
that is one thing I do love about this group of people, is that there's so many things I'm unknowledgeable of, and then there are people who are knowledgeable of it, and I'm like, explain, and they're like, explain. And then I'm like, they have explained.
分かった。この周回でストップだな。どうした？返事し
what the hell
ろ。
was that about? There are a lot of oddities.
It is delightful. From time to time, even helpful.
了解。この周回で受け入れる。この周回でピットインしろ。この周回だ。
That is the... I really wish I could set the pit strategy from here. Alright, that's what I need to do. I'm gonna be the first to jump onto the... I probably should have gone to... There we go. Yep, there we go. So, Iris.
ターンインが遅くて予定よりピットストップに時間がかかったな。
Oh, it's definitely greasy. But my race engineer was like, you should come in for soft, so did. The R's enabled? Yeah, it's definitely nice. So we definitely got that transition right at least. If we got in the first one, we might be competing for podiums.
DRS が使用可能になった。DRS を使えるぞ。
Burger mac and cheese does sound good.
前のマシンとの差は 12.0 秒。
Too much carb. Too enthusiastically. Oh, well, I'm glad I can be entertaining.
Raceringism is, in fact, quite entertaining. And look at that! I won't have to censor your name this week!
I mean, listen, that was not my fault. That was Third Digs with Hands making it funny. And it was quite funny.
Indeed. It was indeed quite funny.
Especially with Whacker dying laughing.
Indeed. No, they did not, Pariah Wolfen. I am cursed to forever guide others to a treasure I cannot have.
This is
Oh, prices, yes. Yep. The problem is that CD player is about to break, so I need to get open heart surgery.
well, it's alright. We will finish this race. We were already in the mud. We couldn't have gotten more in the mud. At least I'm not last. Who's having the spicy side?
Okay, spice your salami.
I mean, I think Italians should be okay with that. I think if you unspice the salami, they'd be very upset.
Results in enraged BB noises.
Or if you spiced it with the wrong spices. Like Brazilian pizza spices.
Enraged BB noises continue.
Maybe we should send her someone, if they wish to be mean, could send Bionic Babe a meme that talks about spicing the salami with Brazilian pizza spices.
M&M's.
M&M's spices for your salami. Yes, she really is the best and worst driver at the same time. Mick Schumacher brought the day.
Another action-packed Japanese Grand Prix comes to an end, and a magnificent drive to take the win today.
Oh, well, rip, Verstappen's,
Anthony Davidson, what helped them deliver this result, do you think?
Well, this was a real team
Second
victory.
World
They put
Championship.
together a solid strategy today that appeared well suited to the conditions out on track.
Here come our winners now, a thrilling race. Let's have a quick look at how the drivers' standings have changed. The gap at the top of the championship has been cut down after a difficult race today for our championship leader. Now, let's discuss, Ant. Who would you say is a contender for driver of the day?
Mick Schumacher gets my vote today.
Let's
still advance a little bit. Austria gets more points. He get more boost.
I love how the guy on the left looks like he's dead inside.
That's me.
I love how you look like you're dead inside.
So we found Oscar Piastri, just like he had won the Formula 2 World Championship, and it's like, well, I guess I'll be a reserve driver for LP. And then I had a driver called Dan Tickton, and the halfway through the season we had the renew the driver contract, and then the dictum that I had was like, I deserve 2 million. You deserve 1 million. It's like, I can get a better driver than you for half that. I deserve 2 million. So I offered him 1 million, and he turned it down. And I was like, okay, I gotta respect that you're willing to play. I'm still going to go pick up this other driver, but I respect that you're playing hardball. So we found this Australian kid, Oscar Piastri. We're taking a big risk with him. I don't know how good he's going to turn out, but we found this kid.
The marketing department needs some assistance to reach a resolution.
Somehow that feels like the start of a shonen anime.
Extreme risk with Scorpio.
That's the name of the shonen anime.
Oh, to grow our brand. I want to become. What do you think? What do you think? Both Storm Song and Chat, is the BPL a charity, an interview, like a primetime chat show, or a social media presence?
Meth for kids, baby.
The charity?
Cookie's got the right of it. Oh, yeah.
For charity? Okay.
Because those kids need that meth. We all know this.
No, we sell the meth and give the money to kids.
Yes, the meth is for... I mean, the meth isn't for the children. Yeah, the meth is for the children.
Exactly. We need to cook meth for the children. It's for the kids. Alright, Find P10. I've been doing this. Yeah, let's take this. Alright. Let us finish maybe saving the last of these. Alright. Part of risk zero. Thanks. Do I care about durability? Fine. Good for activities. Oh, power equipment. Oh,
Okay,
that's just a
we've had the new parts come through the fabrication process. We'll have them with us for the next Grand Prix. You're not currently in a rivalry. Sooner or later, you'll probably be asked by the media who you consider to be your rival. Think carefully who you select, as while you will receive acclaim for beating them,
Apparently we
you'll
got some
lose
great
acclaim
exposure
if you
for
fail to do so.
charity work.
Yeah.
The US Grand Prix should give us a bunch of resource points towards protecting the rest of our upgrades, but I think, chat, we will call it here. So, while we may not have a Puzzle Pulsar coming out,
We will be continuing my stream in like a little bit.
in like a little bit, we shall be continuing with the Storm Song.
And his questionable grasp on the mechanics of Neverwinter Nights, but with space.
Why can
OBS defies you until the end.
OBS is in fact defying me until the end. OBS is like, I don't care what you want. But indeed, so until later today, chat. Have fun, take care, and we'll see you then.
Do you remember those early fall days just before the harvest when the air was cool and nice? Digsbury Farms remembers. When your Nana or your Gam-Gam would bring you out a homemade sweet, glazed in honey, that was both sweet and sticky. Digsbury Farms remembers. Do you lie awake at night in a constant state of fear, remembering how the bee population is slowly dying off due to chemical pesticides used in the expanding agricultural nightmare that has become country living? Digsbury Farm doesn't, because we have a solution. One afternoon long ago, old Farmer Diggs was walking his fields when a toothless hobo came and showed him the secrets of hobo honey, a method of conning people since the Depression era. Old Farmer Diggs began to think of all the possibilities he could that night after learning that toothless hobo's horrible secrets, and years later, we're not even making it the same whatsoever. Now we have military-grade food scientists on our payroll, and each one of them made us promise never to reveal to the light of day what that hobo shared with old Farmer Diggs so long ago. Today we actually make it with some regard for sanity and health and safety, and we call it, I Can't Believe It's Not Honey. Made with only the harshest chemicals, and in the most sterile of conditions, we make sure that that hobo honey recipe is never recreated in any shape or form. Nowadays we do it with less hobo murder, because Digsbury Farms is the kinder, gentler food megacorp. I Can't Believe It's Not Honey doesn't include any hobo parts in its makings, and never will again. You can find a fresh bottle at your local megacorp supermarket.